Come on. Hold on, guys. This damn phone holder. No, it doesn't want to go in there. That's real nice. Hold on, please. Hold on. Gotta set my phone down. Sorry about that. I'm using a different holder tonight. All right. Okay. Waiting for his stupid notebook to catch up. All right. What's up, Robert Jones? Paul? Oh, man. Late start tonight. No time to do anything hardly today. Thunderstorms. I'm telling you what. At least everything will be done for Wednesday and out in the mail Wednesday. So, how's everybody doing? I see I got some lag time here. I need to turn my phone around so I can see it. There we go. Come on now, stay in there. This phone holder ain't the greatest, but I kind of like it. All right. I think I'm gonna have to get my older holder because I can't zoom in on what I'm doing here. Let me see here. Uh, Maybe I can. Just want to see. Sorry, y'all. Let me turn this camera around now. There we go. Anyways, before I get rolling here, I'll show you what I got going on. I don't need this plugged in right now. I'm gonna get my other stand here. Yeah, put it over here. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get all new equipment here real soon. Can't wait till I get my money in the mail. All right. I don't need to plug it in right now. I got 100% on my phone. Okay, Chief Knucklehead Jerry. What's up, Knuckleheads? Okay. Back to the chat here. Hey, Chief Cliff Wright. What up, brother? Robert Jones, how's it going? Charlie Cook, what's up? I carried a different knife here today in the Charlie Cook slip. Poof, my K-bar trapper. Carried that. And yesterday I carried this in the Jerry Phillips slip. This is my Craftsman. I'll show you. Let me hook my phone up here. I need to get something out of my way here. Electrical box. I got some damn wires here. Man. I'll be organized here real soon. I'm going to get organized and stay organized. Check this out. I'm going to put this on. It's in the works. Oh, let me put the phone down. Hold on here. Anyways, I am not stealing somebody's idea. And I encourage you all to go to Cornbread's page. He's making these. You remember I carved this cross? Him and his wife's making them with necklaces now. And I decided to make my own, of course. And this is the cross that I carved. And I started putting gold leaf flake on it. I got to put some more glue on it by hand and finish putting the flake on it. But yeah, head over to Cornbread and check out his video. His short he made today. Him and his wife's gonna make them make these things. Or them little crosses you guys got. So Roger Baker, going good today, brother. This is that one I carried. No, I'm gonna carry this tomorrow. I didn't carry it. This three blade Stockman made in America by I can tell you right now it's a charade. Craftsman. See, I can't see that now. My phone the other way. I collect these. I got several of them. I'm gonna carry this tomorrow. I don't use them. I just carry them. I don't like carrying 3 or 4 knives at once. But I did carry this today. My Remington bullet got a break. This is my K-bar trapper. What's up, Brown Sugar? What's up, Big Jim? All right. So I think I'm so busy, man. I went and looked at a lady wants a metal porch roof put over one of her concrete decks in the back of her house. I went to look at that today. So I got 3 projects lined up. Nobody giving me money for them. So tomorrow I'm going to put the pressure on them. The gal today, I'm just going to contact her tomorrow and tell her what it's going to cost. The guy at the pontoon boat, I'm going to pressure him. And then pressuring meaning get them seats over here. Let's go. Hopefully he says, nah, I changed my mind. Hopefully he'll say that because I don't really feel like doing it for what he wants to pay. So I'm just gonna. I think I'm gonna turn that one down. But porch roof and bathroom remodel is a must. Paul, what was? How did I know you were gonna ask me that? I've been so damn busy today, I haven't. But I'm mailing everything out on Wednesday, so I will have it ready for Wednesday. And when I do, I will show you Wednesday because Wednesday is the members only giveaway. It's open to everybody, but everything will be packaged up. I'll show you the blades Wednesday. I'm on a time crunch here, man. I'm doing 3 different businesses at once. It's not like I get up in the morning and I can't. If I can't get some, I just can't get to it. I had a lot of running around today. We had storms today, just a lot of bullshit. But yeah, I'll have it for you. Definitely Wednesday night. You'll get to see them done. I can't even work on my own knives. They've been sitting for a week. But anyways, I'm gonna ask you all opinion. I'm not gonna make much tonight. Just something small. You know, maybe I'll make 2 of these. If you'd like to see that, I don't know what my lag time is here on this computer. I'm gonna have to try it. 2 of these and a couple of these. You know what that is? You ever see something like that? Charlie Cook hooked me up on a sweet slip. Thanks again, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie's the man when it comes to that. Man has a heart of gold. He's all got hearts of gold, man. Some of you just don't know it. I'm gonna I'm gonna go back and forth here on my piece, my notebook. Uh my channel. I gotta go back to my live. I'm lagging too much here. Okay, I'm gonna go back to it. All right. We got 18 watching. Last night I picked up 14 subs, so I'm like 34 away from 3,000. Hopefully tonight I'll be within 10. And I know I'll be there Wednesday night. That's gonna be open to the public, but only the bi-weekly members can win. And if anybody wants to give something away, raffle something off, you're more than welcome to. Small window here to view. Yeah, I was gonna invite somebody in, and nobody wanted to come in, so I already scheduled the stream a half an hour before I hit the invite, and then now it won't let me go back to a smaller screen or a bigger screen because I'd have to start a whole new stream. It's all jacked up, man. You know what I mean? On the cell phones I'm on my cell phone for being live. I mean, I gotta start a whole new stream. So then that one that I put the thumbnail on would be no good, and that's what gets me subscribers. So I said, hell with it, whatever size the screen it is. You all can see me okay though, right? I'm gonna do a lag test. I'm gonna say lag, and when I say it, a few of you say it right away, so I don't know what my lag time is. Okay, here we go. Lag. Well, 5 second lag thing. Okay, thanks. All right. Well, it is what it is. My notebook ain't as fast as my cell phone. The notebook seems like it's 10 seconds. But what do you think about this? Show you how I carve it, and then give a couple away. I'll probably put the bear in the middle of it, or I might just put Kodiak Edge stamped in the middle of it. I bet you none of you's done this with the edge beveler, a camouflage tool, and a basket weave tool before. So did we get what's his name back that was banned for 24 hours? Or is he still got another hour or so? Got some ulti clips came in today. 3 at a time, 3 of everything. Then I'm gonna get 3 more next week. Come on. Now, when you put something somewhere new, you just can't find it when you want to find it. Okay. Okay. Oh, Smurf. What the hell are y'all talking about? All right, Ashes, you know what this is? This is what it makes. Anybody got horses? A T5 horse head. So I'm going to finish these two up. All the knife guys like key fobs, right? Oh, this is my shop chair that I put alligator on. You see it? It's a. Oh my god! I gotta get rid of it. Damn wheel keeps falling off. I gotta have it re-riveted on. But yeah, this is a motorcycle seat that I put on. Blue alligator, just a vinyl. I gotta use this big honker now. So oh yeah, it's an old fashioned 1970 motorcycle seat. And that was shop stool. I think it had a Craftsman top on it. I took it off and put that motorcycle seat on it, and I covered it with blue alligator embossed vinyl. Tina Grell's in the house. Oh boy, that means Ray Grell's here too. How you doing, Tina? I'm sure Ray's watching. Both of you are watching on your 80-inch big screen TV, right? No, Mister, I didn't freehand. I didn't freehand this. This is all done with a protractor and stamps. I'm going to show you how here. Guess I'll do that first, and I'll throw this in. I'll throw this in for a kicker. Maybe I'll make one of them too, and I'll give two of these away and two of these away. Well, yeah. I mean, I'll give two of them away. See how long it takes me though. So I don't know if I can bring somebody in here live or not. It was set up for it. I think I sent Big Jim a link. Big Jim wants to click on that link I sent him in an email. He can talk to you all live while I'm doing this. Who's that now? That's the guy Cliff accidentally put on a 24-hour. Yeah, you guys gotta stop the scroll on the side of the chat. Stop it by hitting the bar, and then delete the people that are trolls. Because if you don't, when you go to click, the next person underneath them is gonna you're gonna actually click them out. I've done that before. You're changing your sensor. Okay. Don't worry about it then. Okay. Well, I guess I could cut some leather out here. This is 4 ounce. I think I'm going to do it. You know, a do this on 7 ounce. A coaster, right? I'll make 2 coasters out of it. Somebody wants this. Yeah, probably this will probably stick around. I gotta remember how to do it first. So wish me luck. Oh, I wanted to show you real quick. I've been busy. See that? I got that shelf in I was telling you about, and I put the lights under each one of them. So now I got all my leather tools here and here. I used to have this bench used to go all the way across. Remember, I had all that crap filled on it. And then I wanted to put this here, and that pegboard up there was over here, under above the shelf there. So now it's over there, and I got all my other tools up here. So I got all my dies. Basically, the dies and everything came off of that, but everything switched around a little bit more the way I want it. So yeah, I got my little nautical nook here in the corner. But anyways, so that said, I guess I could say, shall we get to it? Let me see if I can get this to aim the way I want it to. This thing really aims low. I like that. It gets lower than that other holder. This thing here, this is a car for your cigarette lighter, and I melted it so it'd go in this hole right here. Kind of modified job, you know what I mean? I get it down low enough. We'll see how it works. I got to tighten everything up. So, pardon my jerking. I want to try to get it like right where I'm at here. See? There we go. All right. As long as I stay in them perimeters, I should be good. Can you see it all right? Probably going a little bit more. I'll try to keep everything in the picture. Hold on. No, stay. Stay, says me. Man, this is probably just better off using that other holder. All right. Okay. We'll get two of these out of here. First thing you're gonna need is a protractor. And then you want to get the circumference of the circle, and you start out on the outside first. So I believe it's like almost 6 inches. So I'm gonna start think she'll start right there. It'll be good. Trying to find my this original circle that I started on. Anyways, it should be right there. Okay. There's one. Hmm. What the hell am I doing here? Man, now I ain't got enough room. God almighty. Both sides. I'm just gonna do this. Then I'll know how much I need. I can do two here. All right. Now we got my first. You're going to start on the outside and work your way towards the center. Okay. You don't start in the center and go the other way. So you'll set it up in the middle of your circle and draw your first circle, which will be the points of the first set that you started with. In my case, it's right there. So I put it there. Now, make sure I got about the same space on both sides. But first of all, you want to wet your leather, right? You don't have to tape this off. You don't care if it stretches because you're going to cut the circle out when you're done. But if you're doing it on something that wasn't cut out, then you would tape the back of it. Getting some water here real quick. It's really you want to use the lightest line as possible when you're doing it. Yeah, dancing them. I'm gonna basket weave a coaster here. This is a rope pattern around it. It's all done with stamps. Leather tool stamps. There's different ways I want to show you leather workers how you can get decorative with these stamps. If one of you all that does leather wins one of these, you can use it for reference. But there's actually a video online on how to do it. Just type in, you know, just pay attention what I'm doing, and then because my way is not always the right way. All right, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna put a bear in it or something. So making a couple coasters and a couple key fobs. And I might have just 2 drawings. 2 people will win. One person will win. 2 people will win a coaster and a key fob together. All right, I got this set up where I want it. And you can make this circle as big as you want. It's just you just keep going in a circle with that basket weave till you get to where you want to stop. See? See, I'm just scratching this leather. I'm not cutting it. Once I get started now, you'll see. And then I got to get that tool I started with. Where did I put it? White and tidy. Alrighty here. Now here's what you do. When you start this, you're gonna take 1 point on one side and then the perpendicular point or the opposite point, diagonal point. See? So they're both of them points will be on that line. So you see what I mean here. See how I started that? 1 point, the opposite point. Okay. That'll continue all the way around. I'll try to get this so you can see it. So you can touch the two of them together like that and put the other one on the line. Let me see here. What did I do? Somehow that ain't. That's right. Come on. There it is. I'll just do that all the way around. Come on now. What are you doing now? It's turning as I go. Oh, shit. The opposite points touching that line. What the hell is going on there now? Did I screw it up already? Been a while since I did this, so this might be a practice one. I can do 3 of these, no problem. But it's turning as I go around that circle. See what I mean? That point and the opposite point's touching that circle all the way around. You see it starting to curve as you do it. Gotta move a little faster here. See that last one hit the first one in the beginning, see? All the way around. So there is a right size to make this, and you'll practice till you get it right. And I'll tell you on this right now what this is. So let me find my ruler here. Where did I put it? I got a little ruler I hung up here. So 1 3/4 is the circumference. 1 3/4, and this is a number X511. That's the so 1 3/4, an 1 3/4 is 3.5. It is 3.5 inch circle, and that's where this stamp will work perfect. Now, if you got a bigger stamp, you got to practice and figure out which stamp's going to work. That'll touch the beginning at the end, and you want it to do that. Now you'll do the same thing. Make sure I'm right. I got to find my lighter. Now the first one will be parallel with each other. See this here now? You're going to take this just like that. It'll be parallel with that one. And now see how you got two legs there? You're just going to connect them all the way around now. parallel with the one in front of it. Parallel, parallel. Just keep doing that. You might have a couple tight, but you'll get it. Make sure I'm doing this right. Man, that jumped on me. I'm trying to do this so you guys can see it. See here? I'm just connecting each one of them. Takes practice. I haven't done it in a while. Either off a little bit, it doesn't matter because it'll still look symmetrically the same when you're done. But I'll just do this around until I get 2 or 3. Probably do one more pass after this all the way around it again. You can stop here and put a different decoration on it if you want. Once you get this around. What did I do here? These ain't lining up perfect, but oh well. It'll still look nice when I'm done. I missed that one totally. I think I got all the way around it, didn't I? Yeah. I messed it up. Just takes practice. You're not going to get it right your first time either. It's been so long since I did it. This was like actually my third attempt when I got it here. But you can correct it. Now that's all I'm going to do. Just 2 passes. I wish that thing here looked better. Yeah, it is what it is. All right. So let's try that again. See if we can get at least one good one out of it. I don't really care for this mallet. I'm going to use my brass hammer in the next one. What do you got? My Bobo boy's here, huh, Bobo? How you doing, Bobo? Want to say hi to everybody?
What do you have on your neck?
Oh, you like that?
Oh my.
Oh my, she says. Wife says, what do you got on your neck? Bobo! Hey, my boy. Come here, up. He's afraid of the phone. What's up, Bobo voice? Say hi, honey. What are you doing? There ain't no treats in there.
Sneezing.
You go upstairs and get you a treat. Come on, go. Oh, shit. I'm going to put the phone over here, I think. Different view. Okay. Now, what do I got? The damn cigarette went out. Practice till I get it right. When I get on a roll here, then I'll do two of them. I don't do these every day. If I did, I'd have it down pat. But like I said, it took me 3 attempts to get that. And I'm afraid it might take me 3 more attempts to get another one like that. Here comes the other monster. Here's my other monster.
Yes.
Come here, baby.
Yeah, there.
No, they're clean gloves. Look at this dog.
Don't run her. A cigarette.
Hey, hey, Emmy. Hi. Who's that, Emmy? Huh? It ain't lit, honey. Say hi to YouTubers.
Hi, YouTuber.
Miami girl. She's a weenie pit. She got the muscles in the front and the face of a pit bull,
Oh, she's scared.
but a weenie body. She's scared. All right, baby.
She's scared outside.
Well, you go outside? All right. Bye bye. That's my dog. My other dog. We got the male and the female. They're like 4 years apart. Uh, I'm back, Paul Millseth. All right. So let's get on with this. I'm thinking now. I wouldn't have so much of an angle. Let me think here. Okay, I think them points were too close, so I'm going to go 2 inches. That's gonna go 1/7/8. All right, we'll try that. So I moved up 1 7/8, an 1/8 inch difference. It'll give me a 1/4 inch. More radius, so them points don't touch as much as they did. And I'm going to use this hammer. I don't like that damn hammer. All right. Once again, gotta get better light here. See a little bit more what I'm doing here. And I hope they come around and meet. I don't see why they wouldn't. Ah, look at that. Come on. I quit jacking around here and get this rolling. And that's what my problem is. I'm trying to talk and do this at the same time, and it's messing me up. What's up, ground vlog? Whatever you do, you just got to be uniform at it and hope for the best. I hate double tapping because sometimes the stamp will bounce. But what I'm doing is I'm taking this whole edge here and putting it in that whole edge here. So that corner will start. I'm showing the wrong side. The corner of this tool is starting here, not there. So this one is the same length as that one. You know what I mean? Like I said, this is trial and error to find out what size of circle works and for the stamp you got, because all these stamps are different sizes. You want it to meet here at the end. Whatever you do, this top right here will always go on that line that you drew with the protractor. That's what gets the curve. I'm gonna see where this one ends up at. Right there. There we go. I did have to make it bigger, see? It landed right on it. All right. Now, let me check my reference. My damn cigarette keeps going out. Okay, now start it over here. So you got these are all gonna be parallel to each other. See if I can do this a way where you can see it better. Then you'll connect the two and do that all the way around. But it doesn't always work out the way you want it to. I'm telling you. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong here. Yeah, see, I should have put this one on. Wow. Just seems like you need to use a smaller stack. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. But the guy used the same size stamp all the way around it. Just got to practice and get it right. And it doesn't really matter as long as you make it symmetrical. There's two passes. Yeah, it pretty much looks symmetrical. You know what I mean? You could do another pass if you want. I think I will. See how that works out. And that's small. But I guess as long as it looks symmetrical, it don't matter. Uh, where in the heck am I at? Right there. Oh my God. This is a failure. Been a long time. It's a failure. It's still looking okay though. Go all the way around. Nope, not yet. Okay, where am I at? This one here. Huh. Wow. I think it's a better idea to stop at two passes. Come on, almost there. One, two, three. Almost there. Looks pretty symmetrical. It definitely plays with your eyes, that's for sure. I don't think it turned out too bad. It just takes practice, guys. You know, you don't continually do this. But I think probably go down to a next size smaller if you got the same type of basket weave on that third pass. Definitely. All right. Let's take a vote here. A trout fish, a bear, or a deer head, or my logo in here. Or I can do the Celtic. Trout fish, Cliff says. Come on, people. Bear, my logo, bear, trout, or deer. One for logo, one for trout. Fish or trout? Logo. Everybody wants logo, so I can find it. Okay. That looks good. Now, I got to remember how this rope is done. Okay, I got it. I got it. All right. Now I'm going to make this rope with this shading tool. I'm going to see what shading tool I use. That seems to be it. All right, I got a BW18 shading tool. So now I believe with this, I need 2 more lines or 1 more line. Yeah, I need 1 more line. So that will be I look at this now. There and there. So what do I got here? That's that one. Okay. And that is like 3/8 away from it. Oh, I'm gonna put a line out here where I want that shading tool to go. Right about there. I don't run out of room here. It looks like we're gonna run out of room. Son of a bitch. I'll make it smaller. I'm gonna get a smaller shading tool. You don't have to have a bigger one. It'll just be a smaller rope when you're done. So instead of using that one, I'm going to use this one. This is a C432. Now I'm just going to take this all the way around this line that I drew. Okay. You'll see it come out as I do it. Each one of these points touch each other. And the points are on the line. That thing's bending on me, man. What the hell? Wow. Oh, I broke it. Pot metal. I got another one. Same size. Make the points touch. This is what creates the rope. You'll see here in a minute. You look at this now. I'm going to do this the opposite direction, like you see here too. But they'll be staggered. So when I start this inside row, the tool will start at the halfway point like that. See, and that's what's going to create that rope. And then I'm going to use a corner tool to give it shadow, like a rope, 3-dimensional. So we take this all the way around. And I'm going to put the camera back over here so you can see me better. This point on that moon goes on the last stamp. This one goes on the line. All the way around. Common sense. Some people probably never think you can make a rope with a shading tool. That's not dirt. As I hit this thing flat, I guess I'll be all right. I won't bend the tool. You can do this rope like this on anything straight 90 degrees. Turn a corner with it. Just got to practice it. Get some leather and draw some square lines on some wet leather and practice it. That's all it is. And if you don't practice it enough, like I don't, you'll forget it. And then you got to go back to the damn reference video to watch and see what the hell you remember. Like anything else, the more you do it, you know, better you get at it, and the more it's in your conscious mind. That side of the tool is guiding itself right into that last crack. That's what she said, anyway. Make sure this side's always on that line. Boy, you guys are having one heck of a conversation there, ain't you? We don't run out here, but it don't matter. It'll be about right there. This is a big circle. When you get to the end, you're gonna have to cheat it a little bit. If it doesn't fall on its, if that doesn't fall into there, I'll show you. Just like you're bordering anything else, you'll cheat it in a little bit here and there. You get to the last three. See, now I'll lightly stamp. See where I'm going to land here. See that? I'm a little bit short. So that means I'm going to cheat this side in here instead of that crack a little bit further back. See that? And now I know I'm going to fall right on when I get there. Optical illusion, you'll never see it. See? That was my last stamp. Right where my thumb is. Just by the last three, when you get to the last three, cheat that one back a little bit. Because you know you got to be a little bit wider to make it come dead on. Now nobody will ever see that. Now, the inside, and I can see my line still that I started the circle on. So here's what I'm talking about. When you start this, you'll get a little closer for you. Phone doesn't want to go any closer. So there's that line there. Now I got to turn the tool the opposite direction. And I'm going to hide all these ends here too when I do this. So now oh, I got to draw another line. That ain't the line I want to use. It's not the line. There's two lines when you make a rope. It should be right here. Which is all these ends of the basket weave. Now I'm going to split the difference here now, and I'll show you in a second. Same thing. Put your tool right on the line, but I'm doing the inside. This is going to be a little tougher. I'm doing the inside so I cover Wait, what am I doing here? Yep. See that? This comes to the center of the one up on top, center of that one on top, center of that one on top. You'll do that all the way around. That's what gives it that effect of a rope. And really, I could go with a smaller. It'd probably be easier if I go with a smaller one, but I don't want to do that because I never did it with this one. That's the same size. Just trying to remember how I did that. Just got to cheat it, I guess, every time. It just doesn't look like it's going to work. I better get a smaller one. This one's a little bit smaller. It's working out perfect. Yeah, because it's a smaller circle, right? Smaller radius. The trick is to get this to land dead in the middle of the top one. Dead in the middle of the top one, see? So yeah, this one's a slight smaller. Like I said, it takes practice to get this to geometrically work out, you know? It's been a while since I did it, so I'm trying to remember everything. Now this right point is going on that line that I drew. Okay. And then again, this one's tucking in the last one I stamped. And it doesn't fall in the center, move it over a little bit. Because it's just a geometrical pattern that'll play tricks with anybody's mind anyway. I'm going to try to move along here fast. I'm going to put a shade tool in there when I'm done to give it the final look of the inside corner bevel tool to give shadow of a rope. Just make sure that this side here on the left is centered with that one I'm going, since I'm going left and on the line. If you're on the line, it's gonna look like it's dead center. Nobody's fighting on my channel, I hope. I'm not paying attention, but I got eyeballs watching y'all. I don't think you're gonna get away with anything. They telling me everything that was going on while I was busy. Making sure I'm right there in the middle on that left side. If you don't, it's not going to look like a rope, especially when you shadow it. Shit, I'm not even. I'm a little more than halfway around. I'm going to move a little more here. You see, I'm uh I'm hiding the ends of that basket weave all the way around. Like I said, the more you do this, the more the tricks you'll learn about it. I mean, this ain't the only thing you can make with these tools. You can do all kinds of fancy stuff for belt work and stuff like that. It's a matter of practice. Almost there. See, I'm cheating a little bit if I get too far to the one direction or the other. I'll just cheat the tool and then lean it the opposite direction so you don't stamp over the previous. Like I said, you're trying to create that rope effect. See, here's the last one. There you go. So you got a little bit of that in there and stuff. You can try to hide it with this tool. Go ahead and try to hide your lines and all of them, or whatever you want to do. You could just leave it. I mean, nothing's perfect in this, but the more you do it, the better you'll get at it. It just symmetrically looks cool, you know. Trying to hide a little bit more of the compass lines. That's why I say you just want to scratch it with the compass. You don't want to dig into it. But you know, if you was to paint it with acrylic paints, it'd be cool. Or you could do something like this. And why not, right? But I don't want to do it. No, I'm gonna wait till after I shadow it. After you're done shadowing it, you can go like this and take a shading tool, you give it a rough texture. You know what I mean? Kind of make it look like a rope almost. Just an idea. See where to go. You can hide your lines real easy. So now what I got to make, if I can remember, these shadows in here. You know, make it look more like a rope. See right here, right now. I don't have that yet, so I'm going to bring that tool in here and make these curves. If I can remember which one it is. Uh, where is it? Uh, where is it? Turn my computer back in. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to find this tool. I got so many of them over here. I gotta look. Okay. See this tool right here? Like I said, all these techniques I found on YouTube, you can too. I'm just sharing them with you tonight. Now, I want to get it a little juicier and wetter a little bit. I would say if you wet leather, wet the whole thing. Just don't do it a certain area. Because when you go to stain it, there will be indifferences of the stain where you didn't wet the last time. Now I gotta come in with this tool here, this corner tool here, and go into each one and put a shadow. And that's what's gonna give it that rope look. Jim going to bed. I missed that conversation, huh? All right, I'm gonna take a break here after I get done with us. Talk with everybody. No, I just gotta remember how to do it. That's why I saved this one. Oh, you know what? I don't need this. You don't use the triangular tool. The smaller square one, see? It's it's going in there just like that. And it's facing. I'm sure I'm doing it right here. Gotta remember this. Yeah, okay. I was doing it wrong. I figured. So that's what I was doing wrong. You see what I'm doing? I'm going the curve of that shading, that border tool, just coming onto it, but in line with it, like that was going straight, like half the tool. See this here? So see that curve of the shading tool there? You put that tool, the bottom edge of it in there and run straight with it so it goes straight across. Where am I at here now? So I was doing kind of on an opposite angle almost. Now do the same thing on the other side. Just like a rope. Kind of going a little too deep, but you get the idea. You're just making an over and under on the rope, right? Kind of like a basket weave almost. Where I started, I messed up. All right, now on the other side, you're going to go the opposite direction. This side, you went like this. This side, you're going to go like that. You're going to take this side in slightly. Make sure that's right. Hold on. Just barely hitting this. Just to create that shadow like it's a rope, see? Pretty much just tapping it halfway on the leather. Just barely. I mean, I'm just creating a shadow. You know what I mean? Of this side of the rope rolling around the other side. What do I do there now? I messed that one up. That's where I started. All right. Not bad for not doing it a long time, but not really the best either. Just takes practice. Yeah, I mean it's cool, Jeff. I mean, you just got to practice it. I neglected practicing. I did these. I think I did this 5 years ago. Been sitting in my shop since and trying to relearn it. Now here's where that triangular one comes in play on the inside. And get rid of these lines here. And these just go in line with each other. You just take the line, just make a straight line with the one edge along that basket weave line. I want to make sure it's in that line before you strike it too. You can turn them a little bit if you want. They're not touching each other. Yeah, I really messed this one up. I'm sure one of these all like to have it though, huh? Not like it cost anything. If I was to make these, I'd get a bunch of practice in first before I did it for somebody. Probably not the. I should have practiced all day before I did the actual. At least you get the idea and you get to see how you can really do some creative stuff with these stamps. You know what I mean? you know, not completely symmetrical, but what the heck, right? Let me see here. Might as well. This is a big one. So you probably put a big drink on this one. Big old coffee mug. Or you just pin it on your wall, whatever you want to do with it. As a momentum of my life, right? Yeah, I ran out of room there, so now I got to make it all shorter. Try to make it look symmetrical. I could go down to the rope. Time, man. I'm looking and searching on my phone to find out how to get rid of these pop-ups. Started I started deleting. Now I'm getting really close to that rope. That's all right. Turn notifications off. Yeah, I think I need to do that, huh? That's probably it. Well, you guys are with the group I got here. I'm sure learning a lot about that damn cell phone. I'll be an expert by the time I get to 100,000 subscribers, right? Oh, let me see here. A little more here. Trying to make it the same all the way around. Man, I think that'll do. That looks good. A little close here, but oh, like I said, if I get some practice in and I have to do like 5 or 6 of these for a coaster set, I'll definitely get the practice in and do it right. You know, it's harder to do this shit when you're trying to get the good camera view and talking. Concentrate better when I'm in a zone. And to resharpen this tool. Come on. I'm not used to this new setup. Everything's a little more close quarters. One 105 there. Yeah, it was 110 heat index here today. You got a dry heat there, though, I think. We don't. That damn humidity, man. You be in a shade and it'll drain your ass. You'll sweat your ass off in the shade here. That looks pretty cool. Nice and slick. Edges are nice and smooth. I mean, it's a geometrical shape, that's for sure. A little whacked right there, but like I said, it takes practice, guys. I done this. If I done it like 3 or 4 more of these, I'll get in the groove. So I guess I'll clear coat that antique it and then give it away. Y'all want to try to win that, right? Where you go, man? The baptism says, yeah, okay, all right. I mean, it's cool no less to learn how, you know, get an understanding of how it's done. I would say next time I do it, I'm gonna start with because the circle gets smaller, so I'm gonna use a smaller basket weave with the same pattern. You know what I mean? I'll start with a medium and then a small. If you just do 2 passes, this wouldn't have happened here. I tried to do 3 passes on an even smaller circle. You know what I mean? So the trick is, I guess, outside, inside, reduce. Outside, inside, reduce. Right? Play around with it, guys. Like I said, there's videos on YouTube on how to do it. I'm feeling it too. Fed's back. How you doing, Fed? Mr. Ed? Is that what they call you? But now I think what the heck? Camo tool. Where'd it go? Or Yeah, how about them Bears yesterday, huh? Hey, Jerry Shelby, I want you to write in the chat 38 Bears, Buffalo Bills, 0. There you go. And you're going to repeat that when we play the Dolphins. It's going to be 37 or 38, 0. I got to razz you, brother. I got to razz you. Okay, I'm going to give that away in about 30 minutes. Y'all good? I'm going to finish this one up, put a key ring on it. We'll give these two away. How's that sound? Now, whoever wins it, I'll make the patterns and send them to you. It's real easy. You draw it out, right? This is for the main. And you can have a key ring go through there with the main like this. I didn't do it on that one. I put the hole underneath. You can do it either way. Just do that hole and put your key ring through the main. See? Bend that over. And all this is you can see this here, see? You'll wet this. And you'll just sew these ends together and you got a nose. See? I didn't put eyes on here. I'll cut my eyes out next on this. But if you want this pattern, just ask for it and I'll email it to you. Or I'll take a picture of it, email it to you, and then you can just trace it off your computer screen if you got a computer. Probably missed a lot of you leaving the stream and going to bed. But now this here, I just got to sew it together. So I got this little puncher here. I'll punch a hole there. Punch a hole there. Now you can decorate these any way you want. You can dye the whole thing black, or you can take a paintbrush, and put a painted upper nose. You paint it white, do the whole thing black, paint that white with acrylic paints. You do it dark brown, and then you can leave this natural color. That's what I think I'll do. Who likes horses? Say me. Type me in the chat if you like horses. I'm sure you've all got somebody in the family you can give this to that's a horse freak. Or a friend or a neighbor that has horses, right? Yeah, you put your initials on the nose, whatever you want to do. Now I got to put eyeballs in there. See, you wet it and curve them ears, see? Then when it dries, it stays the shape. You don't have to come through here with a key ring. Okay? You can rivet an individual loop here in the back. That's what a lot of people do. And then put your key ring on that. This one here don't have a main. See, I didn't do it. I was going to add one to it. But here's the pattern with the main, you know what I mean? You could just punch one hole, punch a smaller hole just for a smaller rivet to rivet the key loop in the back. And I think I could still do that to this one here. Yeah, we'll just put a key ring on it. Let me punch some eyeballs out here. Yeah, I can email you this pattern. And if you got a computer, like I said, you can just get you some trace paper, tape it to the computer and trace it out, right? You download the picture and you can blow it up as big as you want or as small. They got different ones on YouTube. Guys are make a lot of ladies make these. There's dog ones, you know, German Shepherd and a pug nosed boxer or whatever, and the horse, and they've even got a full body cow. They got a pig, full body pig one. Look on YouTube, you know. Type in like, you know, making horse head key fobs or cow head. They got the cow head with the ears that come straight out. So you got different people in your family that are in your life that, you know, they're either farmers or cow farmers or pig farmers. You can make a different one for everybody. So I'm going to get a regular punch. And I should have a scrap piece of leather. I'm going to put the eyeballs on the pattern. You know, the eyeballs are generally like close to the main. A lot of times the mains will go over the eyeballs. See that? Just starts you. Pull that main back. Try to get it in the same spot. See? We got one there. And then I'll go one right about there. Now they're in the same spot. Now, some women, when they make these, they'll put glass eyeballs on them. And I'll show you what I can do. I used to make custom head and fishing lures from late 1800s, early 1900s. And I ordered these in the thousands. They're glass eyeballs for fishing lures. So if I wanted to, and there's different color ones. See, here's an orange one. Really can't see the color. But you clip these off and you stick them in the fishing lures. And you can do the same thing here. See, if I was to stick it in leather. Like, if I was going to stick it in leather, I'd punch a hole in this side right here. The center of that hole. Center of that mark I made. Punch my hole through. Right? Then I'd take my nippers and I'd cut the end of the wire, leave myself about an inch of it. Put the eyeball in there and then just bend it over. Of course, I'd make the rest of the I'd like painting the rest of the eye or something. You can get really ornate and detailed, but these are glass eyeballs for fishing lures. But in this case, I'm just gonna poke eyeballs in it. Everybody gets the idea of what it is, right? I'm out. Hey, G-Man, everyone. All right, Ted. Fed. I'm gonna have the drawing here in about 10 minutes. Where's that? Well, yeah, you can get glass eyeballs. What I was gonna say though is, women will get them googly eyes. You know what I mean? And they'll just glue them on. So I'll just punch that last hole on this side. There we go. There's two eyeballs on a horse's head. I'm gonna get the. I think I'm gonna get the. I gotta stitch that together now. But I think I'm gonna get the airbrush going. Do a colored mane on the top of the head. Color the ears in. Okay. Get some thread. This doesn't have to be nothing special, just something that'll tie a good knot. I'll do a dark brown here since I'm gonna paint it dark brown. You want to tuck these side pieces in behind the front of the nose so you don't see them. It looks like one, you know what I mean? And of course, you want to start on the back side because your knot's going to be in the back. And if you want, you go a couple times, make it a little bit stronger. I mean, nobody's going to put pressure on this key fob. Pull them tight. And then just tie it. A square knot. Left over right, right over left. There's a dragon one you can do too that I just seen on YouTube. You can order the PDF from the guy. Dragon one's pretty cool. I almost made that tonight. Made a couple of them and raffled them off. Maybe another night I will. But you all can look for that one on YouTube. I was gonna use my dragon scale stamp. There, just you melt that over, nobody will see it. There you have it. Now I'll see the eyeball. I'll spray this with the air gun. There you go, Cliff. If you do any leather working. Yeah, I'll bring it up on a computer here. The dragon one. I watched it earlier. I almost made one for you all. But I think I'm gonna yeah, I'm just gonna put a key ring in. I don't want to spend all night on this. So I can raffle it off to y'all. Like I said, it's a good idea. Just put one hole, a smaller one, not as big, and put your leather loop on there, and then put your D ring in that leather loop. But in this case, I'm gonna run it through the main. You can do it either way. That thing's off center a little bit. I'm gonna center it. Get a little more room for the D ring to move around. That's good. Now, my air gun's over there. So I guess I'm gonna have to go get it. Air brush. I can put it underneath my table. All right, I'm gonna put my phone back over here so I can plug it in before I get a low battery. All right. Hopefully it'll stay put. Won't vibrate off the damn. All right, I think I'm gonna go. Dark brown. I'm not used to oils being over here. The dye. Dark brown. There we go. Oh, I need a stand for this. What did I use? There we go. What do you think? I think I'll put a little black in it. I think that's it. Better do the other side of it though. There we go. I think that's good. Okay. Done deal. Danger, Will Robertson. Danger. Didn't spray paint my hands this time, did I, Philip? Okay. Put a key ring on this after it dries. And then I'll done deal. All right. I think I should do something with us. Nah, I think I'm just gonna Reseline it and then antique it and let all the details in it pop out. That'll be it. Natural leather. This is like a brown, what do they call that? A brown Appaloosa? It look kind of like a brown Appaloosa. Black and brown Appaloosa. I gotta clean my gun out. I'll raffle these off and then finish them, okay? It's getting late. Does it look like a horse? Hey, Cliff, I tagged you on my Facebook page. Did you get it? I haven't looked at Facebook today yet. You see that human bong that the guy went inside of? Guy went inside of a human bong and they use a leaf blower type deal with a big old pipe connected on top of it filled with weed, and they filled that whole bong up with it. Go look at my Facebook page. I tagged you in it. All right. I guess I can clean all this up tomorrow. Does anybody want this pattern emailed to them? Stephen, you want it? Yes? Yes, sir? Okay. One of my mods put my email up for him. When you email me, tell me what it's about, please. I get lots of emails every day. There it is. Cliff Brad just posted it. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Anybody that wants this pattern emailed to them, email me and tell me you want the horse head pattern, okay? It's the only way I'll remember that's what you wanted. I'll probably send it to like Jerry and Charlie Cook anyway. Like I said, if you got a PC or a notebook or a laptop, you can expand it, the size you want it from the picture. I'll lay it flat and take a flat picture, then you just expand it to the size you want it. And I'll put the measurements on it. Where is my little? I got my tactical pen here. The back, we got a glass breaker. Unscrew the cap in the back. Got a handcuff key. 20 bucks. Mega Sports, I bought it. $20. It's it's supposed to be the best, highest, high grade aircraft aluminum. Called the Uzi, UZI. You can order these online. I never opened it all the way up. Let me see. Yeah, it's got replaceable ink cartridges. Glass breaker and a handcuff key. So that means you can get out of the handcuffs in the back of a squad car and break the window open, right? No, you're not getting this in your box. Sorry. You can order them online. But no, I'll put one of these in your box if you want it. Was you talking about that brown sugar or the horse head pattern? Oh, the paper pattern? I'll draw one out on the fluorescent orange cardboard like this. See here? This is my lighter. My knuckles lighter. With the skull heads on it. And I'll never see that stamp again. Louis got it. He'll never send it back to me. My lighter slipped. Don't put no metal in here or you'll get in trouble. That'll protect your knuckles when you hit somebody. But here's a pattern for it. So yeah, you guys want these patterns? I'll take pictures of them and email it to you. Just let me know. Email me and say you want the patterns. You just got to buy trace paper, like I showed you, and trace it off your laptop, your PC, or your notebook. You can blow the picture up. I'll have measurements on it so you know how wide it is. So when you blow it up on your screen, you know exactly how wide to go. Just put a ruler up to your screen and make sure you got it around the same side. All right, Stephen, cool. No, Trip, I watching the Bears game last night. So Sunday Funday got pushed to tonight. Ben Johnson's a mastermind. I can't wait till the season starts. It's going to be about 36-14 probably against Minnesota. Yeah, the giveaway rules still stand. I'm going to put my phone now up at my PC. And if you haven't been talking for the last 30 minutes in the chat, this is how I get rid of giveaway trolls. Just how it is. If you haven't been to one of my giveaways, you wouldn't know. But you do now. Yeah, I'll put all these tools later. All right, I'm going to get ready to raffle this off. I'll get my stand over there. Move my phone now. Please bear with me. Hold on. Sorry about that. Ah. So I'll show you this here. This is the video. This fellow here will show you how to do that. Trying to get my phone in here in the right spot. So all the way back to the beginning here. Johann Potgitter. Let me see. Where's the link to it? Here's the link up here. Why is it so big? It's called Spiral Basket Weave. Just type in YouTube, Spiral Basket Weave. Write it down. Johann Potgitter. You want to write them down, you can join his page. I don't even think he makes videos anymore. I watched this about 5 years ago. All right, I'm going to get my seat over here. I mean, this ain't much what I previously made, but I got another live Wednesday for members only. I got to get rolling on that. All right. How many people in the drawing? Say me in the chat log. Now you got to be in the chat. You have to be chatting for 30 minutes before the drawing. The mods know who you are. And if they say you haven't been here and you just came in, then you're not eligible. The next time you come in, remember, you got to talk. You got to socialize with people. So we got like a dozen people. So I'm gonna do the wheel for 20. Let me bring the wheel up. It's at 50 now. I'm gonna do 20. Okay, everybody. When Paul says go, start. When Paul says start, don't pick a number till Paul says start. And anytime Paul's ready. And pick a number from 1 to 20. Whenever you're ready, Paul. Start. Give him 1 more minute, Paul. Okay. Put your number down, Derek. What in the heck is wrong with this thing? Hold on. Derek's just got to go up and look at all the numbers. 11, 13, 14, 7. Looks like 6 is available. YouTube, Paul Mills has got 11, and so does Kathleen Smith. You guys are going to have to flip a coin. So, Paul was first with the numbers. So, Kathleen Smith, has she been chatting for 30 minutes? All right. Tell me when to spin, Paul. This is for the koozie or the coaster. I'm going to clear coat it and antique it. Okay. He said stop. So everybody's got a number. All right. I'm gonna shuffle it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spin. Good luck, everybody. This is for the coaster. 17. Closest without going over, or somebody's got 17. $15 is Cliff. 15 is Derek. Derek's 15. Yep, Jeff Jackson is 14. So Derek got 15. Jim had 16. Okay. Is that Barlow, Jim? Big Jim won? Okay. Barlow Brigade Jim, right? Okay. Where is Jim? I didn't even see him. Congrats, Jim. All right, you're going to keep your same number, and I'm going to spin again. after I shovel. All right, this is for the key fob, horse head key fob. I'm going to put the ring on it and finish it. Both of these, I'm going to finish them here. Metamucil smoothie. All right. He had to go to the potty, huh? All right, let me see here. Done. I'm going to shovel 4 times, and this is for the horse head key fob. Oh, what did I do there? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Eight. 8 and skate. 8 is brown sugar. Am I right? Brown sugar has 8. Baptism. Damn it. Okay. All right. Brown sugar. He's got the key fob. I might have a couple more of these for the big September 1st giveaway. I might do like a pig, a cow, and a horse head. That's going to go right in your box, sugar. All right. How about one more drawing? Mini Bantam for your keychain. Never been used. Camouflage color. This is going to be my last drawing. Hold on, Jeff. One more drawing. The Mini Bantam. In a real tree camel. Fit right on your keychain. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. One. Oh, I didn't. Hold on. This doesn't count. I'm going to shuffle it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spin. Number 5. Who's got 5? Ground fog have 5. Am I right? Ground fog has 5. Foggy had 5. Ground fog. Yep. Congratulations, Frog. I'm sending all these out Wednesday, so including you, Paul. You're getting that them blades sent out to your buddy. So everybody be off this week. Sugar, Fog, and Big Jim, Barlow Jim. If anybody else has got something they want to give away, I can spin the wheel, and they have to email you to mail it to them. Barlow Jim wins coaster. Brown Sugar wins horsehead fob. Ground Fog wins baby bantam. All right. Yeah. Let me think. I wish there was a way I could put tracking numbers on my. I'll just email them to you if you want them. I'll let you all know Wednesday night. So I won't be live tomorrow. Or actually, I should say tonight because it is Tuesday. But tomorrow, Wednesday night, I'll be live. Members only giveaway, but it's open to the public. Case Tang stamps. Kenny Randolph. Cool. Oh, yeah. My knife journey. Cool. Jim, you won, man. You won the coaster, brother. I gotta clear it now and antique it. Here's the horsehead key fob. Brown Sugar won that. And then Ground Fog won the baby bantam from me. Was I seeing things or was SC Knife Monkey in here? Paul, you gave him membership, didn't you? That's cool. No problem. Yeah, you had to go to the William Crapper. All right. That's cool, Paul. I like I like Justin, man. I don't know what's wrong with Louis, but I like Justin. I ain't got nothing against Justin. Justin is Justin. He's welcome here anytime. And Louis could be welcome back too, but hey, I'm not gonna apologize to him, and he's too bullheaded to apologize to me, so I don't think that's gonna happen. I blocked I blocked Louis because he was threatening to report my page and everything else. So until I get an apology, I'm not gonna unblock him. All right, Robert. Thanks for coming in, man, and playing. I'll Big Jim, I'm gonna throw you in a band-aid with your coaster. When you buy from knifekits.com, they send you free band-aids and a sticker. So I guess I'll get my other stand over here. I'll do a little walk around here. Might show you what's up here. So yeah, I got more pegboard up there. I put this other shelf that used to be over there up over here because I cut this bench that went all the way across out so I could put my cabinet in there. Yeah, still got my collectibles there, and this is my watch station now. Working on watches. No more mess over here other than this is being used for all my notes. I got every notebook labeled what they're for. What people win, people's addresses. So no more watch scatter here. But yeah. And what did I get here? Oh, this is from Claude Williams. He sent me that Newport Loop Road, North Carolina. But yeah, got the names on here where they go. Mike Milo. This is brown sugar. I'm gonna put that key fob and paper pattern in there. This is from Paul to Derek. Derek for real. This is for Stacy Bolster Blades. I gotta coat it tomorrow. We're gonna put it over here. That's that coaster I made with the bottle opener. I sanded it down. Now I gotta put a new finish on it. So long day tomorrow in my shop. I get to be in here all day tomorrow, so I don't have to go to the folks or nothing like that. I got another mess going here. Never ends. Clean one thing up and clean the other. I got my key fobs here. Or I got some ulti clips in. For my pocket drops. Yeah, so this was originally my leather station. I mean, when I go live, I do it over there, but I got to get that ready for some upholstery work. And I like the way I got this set up now. Everything's right here. I just got to get used to that being there, once I sat down, I hit my head on it already. But once I get used to it, I'll get it. And then I got to start this fellow's jacket here. Oh my god, I got to show you this. I'll take it out some more thing. He's probably got 300 patches on a jacket. And I got to sew about 60 of them on there. Oh, oh, put me some more stickers up again today. Got that today with Opie Clip. I'll put some here. Opie Clip. That's the last sticker they sent me. They send me a different sticker every time. There's knifekits.com. That's what I added there. Nice setup. Yep. Well, thanks. I'm gonna get another couple glass panes. I want to get solid panes too, because I ain't got nothing in the middle here. See, so I'm gonna get two more glass solid panes. This one's fine here. It comes together, but these two don't. So I'm gonna get four more panes the size of these here in the middle, and I'm gonna have four shelves, and I can fill it. Believe me. So I got 3 shelves now. I got to clean everything. But these are the going outs. So, what else changed? Nothing. This was my big project today after I got back from my folks. I took a nap first because I was shot. 105 heated index today. It drained me. Then I came home, took a nap, and put all this together. So now I got to tackle this. Some of this I just threw here though, working. I'll get it in the morning. Put my phone back in my stand here. Go ahead, Ground Fog. What's your question, buddy? Why did you do a 3/4 thing on your butcher knife? On my butcher knife. Which butcher knife is that? Or just comment. Comment on it, ground fog. What did it look like? What colors was it? Butcher knife. Thing's got a lot of bling, don't it? So I'm gonna get the Resolene out for this. Good night, Barbara. I'll see you Wednesday night if you come in. Hopefully you do. I think Jim will love this, won't you, Jim? Big Jim, you still here, buddy? Put your Deep South coffee mug on it. There he is. I'm just Resolene on it, and then I'm just gonna antique it with black antique. I think it'll look pretty cool once it's antique. There's a lot of detail on this thing. Well, I could have put that stamp a little higher, huh? Get a smaller one. I found these buried under my bench. You ever see these? The moss collection. They're called growlers. Mosses are as plump as they are versatile. Use them in a variety of ways. With dried silk flowers and soil covered in the garden. What I'm going to do with these is I'm going to cut them in half. That's what I originally got them for. Cut them in half, and then you put them in epoxy resin, different colors of epoxy resin, and it oozes through it. And then you square them off and make them into knife scales. You could do a fixed blade handle with it too. Some kind of, I don't know. I'd have to look it up. It's like probably dried up, some kind of dried up cactus or something. I can't remember. They're called cholla logs. Cholla. Cholla logs. You'd have to Google it. I can't remember. Some type of cactus, I think. Check this out. Somebody hand painted that. Happy fall, y'all. I found it last year on the lid of the garbage can at Hobby Lobby when I went there to get leather. These what do they call them? There's a trend going around where people would paint rocks and put them places just to cheer people up. Friendship rocks or something like that, or cheerful rocks, or I can't remember what they called them. But I actually found one. Act of kindness rocks or something. Somebody hand painted it and put "Happy Fall, y'all" to help cheer people up. And I was wanting to paint one myself and put it somewhere in public where somebody will notice it. There's people that actually collect them, man. They'll go out looking for them. But it swept the country, man. I mean, for a while there, everybody was randomly painting rocks and putting an act of kindness on them to cheer people up. We should keep doing it, really. Oh, they do baptism in Tennessee a lot, yeah. You got a couple? Yeah, that's the only one I've ever found myself. It'd be cool to find some more. Oh, Mr. Horsehead. He getting a coating. Brown Appaloosa. Black and black and tan Appaloosa. Oh yeah, a part called Painted Rocks. So that spurted off a bunch of stuff, huh? Once this dries, it should be nice and stiff for you. They do it in Austin, Texas. Yeah, they do it all the way across the country, from what I heard. Acts of kindness going everywhere. It cheered me up, man. I was yelling at my wife that day, and I shut up real quick when I got that rock. There's people that actually look for them on like eBay and stuff. Isn't that cool? That's neat. I'll put the key ring on it when it dries. You don't have to do nothing. Everybody knows what it is. You know what I mean? You don't have to put eyes on it. It's already got them. You can buy some googly eyes, at the craft store. You get all different types of eyes, googly eyes and stick on eyes. It's up to you. You don't have to. You can actually super glue some black beads in there if you wanted to too. Just a little bit bigger than the hole. Find a bead that's just a little bit bigger. Put your super glue on the inside of the hole and then press it in and let it sit. If you want to do that, but I mean it's a key fob. Everybody knows that's a horse head, right? You can do whatever you want with it. You can paint the whole thing over again if you want. Now the thing is you want to get the cow head next, or the jackass head, or the pig head, and they got the dog ones too. I'm gonna look up tomorrow. I think I'm gonna look up the dog heads, but I might make a half a dozen of these and give them away on the first. I'm gonna look at my subscribers now and see where I'm at. 2,971. 29 more, folks. I should make it Wednesday night. 29 more. This resin dries up, it'll harden up. It's an acrylic coat finish. It keeps the dye from bleaching off onto your clothes and your skin. And you can oil it and wax it too, even after this dries if you wanted to. Because this acrylic finish won't last forever. The next year you might want to put some oil on it or something. One thin coat of oil, and then put some of that thin wax and rub it on it. Just like you do some shoes or a belt or anything leather. Or buy some leather protectant from the shoe store or Ace Hardware or something like that. This will last a good year or so. Hell, about a year or so, you probably want to carry it around with you anymore anyway. You just hang it up in your novelty spot, right? Let me see if I can find my key rings now. Oh. Gotta do something different here. Oh, come on. Come on. Damn it. Hold on, I'll show you what I'm doing here in a second. Save the big prizes for members, maybe. Gifts. Nice for Christmas. What was your new email, Kodiak? It's Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. No, I didn't freeze. I was just busy doing something. Sorry about that. Man, I've had this jar for almost 5 years in the same Tupperware on top of it. Uh, I got split ring pliers for splitting these, and I don't know what the heck I did with them. It's better to put a leather strap on here. Makes it a lot easier. Come on. Man, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna put a leather strap on it. I know what I'll do. Yeah. Yep. Leather strap. Oh, FFS typed an email confirmation, but that chat apparently watched it. Oh, good. Oh, hood in the good. You're killing me, Paul. Yeah, see, I should have made such a big hole. I should have just riveted a strap on it, but I'm gonna do that anyway. I want to fucking do that, man. God. You go. See the knot blends in with the rest of the mane. What do you think? Is it too long? I'll make it shorter. Yeah, it's kind of too long. I ain't messing around with it. A better idea. I think it's too big. Yeah. Damn. I'll get it right. I always put in 110%. Yeah. I only need one knot. I want it to blend in with the mane. Like I said, let's try going in the other way. That's the way it's gonna be. I don't like that though, man. Son of a gun. I'm just gonna have to improvise here. I'll tie the damn man together. That way it becomes part of the main. But it fucking twist. I'm gonna have to. That's what I'll do. All right. There she is. See, see the knot blends in with the mane. So I use the black leather strip. But from now on, I'm going to start putting leather straps on it in the back. All right. Big Jim's still awake. Did he fall asleep again? I'm going to antique his. Okay, I'm glad you do. It's different. You know what I mean? Like I said, you never know what I'm gonna make. Like I said, I'm gonna do some cow heads. I'll look something up here for you all in a minute. Yeah, Big Jim's out. That Metamucil did him in, huh? The hell is that? Are you kidding me? Must have used his glove already. He had a damn June bug inside of it. A dead one. Petrified one. Man, I go through more shop towels than anything. Oh, that looks pretty cool, don't it? How's that look? Looks a lot better now, don't it? It's cool. Here's what I got. Check this out. I'm going to give these away September 1st. Guitar picks with Kodiak Edge on them. I'm going to make a bracelet. Go around your wrist. I'm going to put backs on them so they're stiffer. Guitar pick bracelet, Kodiak Edge all the way around it. What we talking about? Talk to me, Cliff. How's it hanging, Broheim? Short, shriveled, and to the left. Oh, man. Brown Sugar's getting an earful tonight. Come on, guys. All right. I think that about wraps me up. Next 5 minutes. I'm going to get out of here. So I can get up a decent time in the morning. Start a good day. Get Paul's shit done. Show it to you tomorrow night. Oh, Wilbur. Looks like a horse head, don't it? Starting dinner is inbound elephant seal. He's one of the guys. I guess. She's still a lady. No, I'm just getting tired. That's all. Had a long day today. I'm gonna go put this in your box. Put this to the side for Jim. Oh, yeah. Okay. Almost gave you some bling and put a gold chain on it, but it didn't work out. Yeah, I'll give a couple of these guitar pick bracelets out. And then, somebody plays a guitar that doesn't win it. Whoever does win it can swap it or gift it to the person that does. Win-win for everybody. So I'll put everything away tomorrow. I don't feel like doing it tonight. I ran out, man. This is my last two. My Boker material pen. Yeah, get one of my picks with the logo on it. Yeah, one of them leather picks with the logo on it. You use it for a knife lanyard, right? If I make it, I can make them into knife lanyards. All right, I'll store you some in brown sugar. Ugh. Hey, you're gonna have 10 items in your box by the time I send it to you. But I'm good. I sent you several things already. Wait on that damn money, man. Sucks when you're on a limited income. I don't get a check every week. Something I haven't really gotten used to yet in the last couple, 2, 3 years. I would have thrown some picks in your box, Paul, but you gave it away. Uh, I'll get some. I want to make some lanyard. I'm thinking about making lanyard beads or lanyards with the bead made out of deer antler. I got a bunch of deer antler here I need to cut up and make some lanyard beads out of it and give that away for the September 1st drawing. Guys can put them on their fixed blades, bigger pocket knives. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You do. Cliff Pratt wants to slip. That's right. Yep, yep. I get all cut up. I'll get and everybody out. Then I'll start throwing shit you guys' way, and it ain't gonna be forever. So don't you won't be waiting long. Well, you got the things you won from me already. What I don't hell, you probably got 4 or 5 things already from me at home, don't you? Yeah, I mean, I want it all to come to an end too. I want to quit doing side jobs, but it's my bread and butter, and I'm still physically capable. I get more spending money out of that than anything I do. If I can get, if I can be one of the lucky guys to get up to at least 4 to 5 grand a month selling my goods and doing YouTube, I'll quit doing the side jobs, and it's possible. That's why it's important to get my website up. Hoodies, t-shirts, hats, all kinds of different leather goods I make. I'll even have holsters in there and fixed blade sheaths and man, damn cigarette went out again. I got the shorter ulti clips this time, or the longer ones. Oh, they're the same size. All right, 3.3 inches. Yeah, right, Paul. Make the money while I can. But I'd say I'm probably good till about, I don't know, I might quit when I'm 62. Couple years. I'll be retired 5 years and I'll be getting 2,300 more for Social Security every month. And then if the money picks up on eBay or YouTube, then if I can get at least a couple thousand a month selling stuff on YouTube and whatnot, you know what I mean? Extra 4,000 a month, I'll quit side jobs. I won't. I probably won't quit 100%. Something comes up that I really like to do, I'll do it. Something easy and quick. But I want to. I only been fishing since spring. I've only fished a couple times, man, and I'm used to fishing 4 or 5 times a week, and I've only been out twice since spring. My boat, since I got my boat, I haven't even used it yet. So I'm just gonna have to give up the side jobs. YouTube, Social Security will take care of me, and so I can fish. I get a lot of exercise fishing. It's not easy work taking that boat back and forth to the lake, and you know that's right. Yep, I'm taking it at 62. I ain't going to 65. A lot of people have been telling me that's the smartest thing to do. Cliff's, you're back. Where'd you go? You're only gone about 2 minutes. Well, you got the tray out. You're chopping up that good green stuff. Look at where my subscribers are. What was that? 71? Something like that. Yeah, that 2,971. Yep. I haven't gotten any farther than that. But that's good. I picked up. Is at 64 now? Before I started the live, now I'm at 71. So 29 more to go, guys. I should have that Wednesday night, tomorrow night. I'll definitely have it by the 1st. And I don't care if I do or don't. It's close enough for the giveaway. Oh man, if I told the wife, I got an argument with her tonight. I just told her she wants to sell this, get out from under. I'm paying like 1,700 a month for my mortgage. It takes up a good chunk of my pension, and she's fixed on getting a house in town next to somebody where you hear them fart at night. You know what I mean? I'm like, hell no. I don't want to even see my neighbor pick his nose, let alone fart. Bring back a bear rug. All right. And then she's got this one cabin on a lake. She says, you could fish all you want on this lake. I say, yeah, where's my shop going to go? There's no garage. It's a small cabin, and it's next to another cabin and another cabin and another cabin. It's a beautiful log cabin home. I can get it for 175. Pay cash for it. I sell this place. But no, I got to have a shop. And it ain't going to be a spare room because I'm going to be making noise and you're not going to be wanting to hear me. But yeah, I got an argument with her. I says, you know what? Fine. Get your house, get whatever you want. You deserve it. Go. And I told her I'll suspend my pension, go back to work, and I'm headed to Alaska. I'm selling everything, going straight to Alaska. I'll take my fly rod with me, my fishing poles, pull my boat behind me, and I'll drive that sumbitching boat to Alaska. I told her too. I said, "You're the only reason why I didn't go to Alaska. Because before I met her, I was almost on my way. I got some cousins there, and I'd fit right in." Yeah, wrap it with carpet, right? Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna. Then she'll be bitching about me dragging dirt inside the house. It ain't gonna happen. I'll put a I'll put a third story on top of it and a staircase going down it. Sounds pretty good, Cliff. I'm gonna whip something up on the Blackstone, I think, tomorrow or tonight. I haven't gotten that thing fired up all fucking summer either. I've done a lot of smoking though on my smoker. Have you ever tried rum and root beer? Oh yeah, that's real good, man. It reminds me of drinking a what's that shot with the Red Bull? Jaeger bomber, Jägermeister, and Red Bull. Yeah, I quit drinking. I'll have one or two a month, maybe four a month. That's about it. Just with food, palate cleanser. I quit drinking. Dark and stormy. I had to try that root beer and rum, huh? Just for the hell of it. Just because you tried it. Ginger beer works better with rum or with root beer. Ginger beer and root beer. I got you. Hey Dale, you been here before? I think I remember your name. Ozzy Knife Maker. Oh, okay, yeah. I got you. Yeah, I just read it earlier. Yep. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Cool. Oh, I gotta make myself some more custom knives. Well, these are my customs, my sow busters. Then I got my bushcraft. I'm gonna start making that to sell. That just fits in a sheath. Don't have the bevels cut on it yet. Ooh, it's tight. Yeah. No, it ain't gonna fit in there yet. Oh. Yeah, oh, you get my bushcraft knife on my website too. That's that's one of my forge jobs there. Bill Lane, welcome to the club. Oh yeah, now you're eligible to win that Benchmate. Yep, that's all you got to do. Become a Cub. You'll be in the drawing for the titanium Benchmade Bug Out Junior, Mini Bug Out or whatever they call it. So put this bad boy back in my pocket. I use this thing every day. Your Benchmate. Hey, with your luck, I bet either you or Brown Sugar is going to win it, or Big Jim. You three have the most luck. Well, I'm giving away 10 knives, so you got 1 in 10 chances of winning a knife, Dale. Real quick. Here's the grand prize right here. Mini Bug Out. You got to be a member to enter for it. This is the last drawing. And this is Stonewash Titanium Skills made by Flytanium. Here's the package they came in, and here's the original skills with it. Mini Bug Out. Your ball is deep in crypto already? What's crypto? I don't know that term. What's up, YouTube? Oh, yeah, you're in Australia. There's laws against them, ain't there? This is the second to last drawing. This is the full immunity. This is my favorite. Got the worn clip blade, iodized aircraft aluminum scales handle. And the subject? What subject's that? Lots of people know more than me. Crypto. Oh, is it crypto you mean? Yeah, I don't know much about crypto. Is that a knife? M4, my favorite steel. I got you. Where's that come from over there? Full immunity is more expensive until you put these $100 Flytanium scales on there. This one was like $350 with them scales on it. Here's the one Paul sent in. Where'd it go? Oh, I didn't zip the package up. This is the one Paul wanted to give away the other night. This is a sweet one here. This is probably more expensive than them, right, Paul? I'd take this over them too. Titanium bolster and liners, frame lock. S35 VN. Yeah. Artisan cutlery. Still a beautiful knife. Very beautiful. I like the gold in its carbon fiber. Artisan cutlery on the back of the spacer. Titanium clip. This is part I like. Got a little pouch here. You can put the knife in like that. Right? I'd assume you could probably put this card in here like this. Put all this in the other pouch. I'll let the winner do that. Mallory design. Cool. Beautiful. Beautiful case. And we got this here, Fiscus outdoor survival saw, 7-inch blade on it. We got this Mora. We got this double duty knife carrier that I made on one of my lives. I'm going to give that away. And we got some pry bars here from Snap-on. This is all this, but these two came from Robert Jones. Those Snap-on pry bars you put in your pocket. Little pocket clip on them. Wonder should I break these up? I'll give one away with one knife and another one away with another knife. But it's really nice to have two of them. Sometimes you got to pop a wall clock arms off or something like that. I just threw this in here. I'm not in the Christmas stickers, holiday stickers. I don't care for holiday stickers. And then this call came from him too. Big old swag. Well, a decent swag pack. Different stickers, mostly from Blade HQ, Montana Knives, Lynch Mob Knives. I don't know who the hell this is. That's a crazy ass looking sticker, ain't it? I'm thinking of just taking these here and doing that. Grand Prize. Fiscus make the best pruning scissors and shears. Yeah. The best scissors as an upholsterer. I got the best scissors. They're made in Japan. And they'll cut through 9 ounces of leather like nobody's business. C. Reisner Cutlery. Merry Christmas. That's from excluding these two. This is all from Robert Jones. And then he gave me $50 to boot for shipping. Pretty nice fellow. Very considerate. So are you, Paul. That's a beautiful knife, man. You're very considerate too. Make this a great page, you know? I didn't do a 500 or 1,000 or 2,000 giveaway. I figure I'll do it up big on 3,000. And I'll do it probably big again on 5,000, and then I won't do it again until 10,000. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Well, send them away, Paul. You got till September 1st. 11 days. This is all from Stacy. Bolster Blades. Look at this snap. This, I don't know what this is. Probably something to put your beer on or your coffee mug on. It's espresso, not espresso. I thought this is cool. This little knife lanyard here. Pirate head with the gnarly beard. Ooh, Kelly's mishmash tonight on Knife Fast. I was on Knife Fast tonight, and I mentioned this is a weapon. She said, "No, it's not. It's a keychain." I said, "You better check your state laws." When this has a metal ball in it, just like a whammy, you know them whammies that are illegal. Same thing. This is considered a weapon by most states in the United States. Even if you had a softball in here, because of the length, it'd still do some damage hitting somebody with it. So they would rather see it short with a foam ball in it, about to there. So you're best to make them about. I made one that about that long, gave it away with no ball in it. This that could kill somebody, and that's why it's considered a weapon. Do what, Paul? It's a Hank G-Man. A hanky? What's a Hank? Oh shit! They have like buttons on there. Yeah, I should be. I have another giveaway at 5,000. Probably with 3 or 4 knives then. Who knows? I might do 10 knives again. I thought this is cool. Earplugs made with 9mm casings. They're just hot glued in there. I got a lot of casings, and somewhere I got a half-gallon jug full of these earplugs. See if I can find them. I'll make a bunch of these, give them away. Yeah, I knocked my glasses out my head. And in this cute OTSO Outfitters, King of the Forest, Heart of the Bear. I want to see what they look like. These are socks. I bet they're good for like 30 below zero. I'm not going to take them out of the paper, but I'm going to, okay, that's their logo. That's pretty cool. Camouflage material. That's what Stacy's going to win right there. Or not Stacy, but Brown Sugar. He gets his camouflage outdoor socks. That's what you need now. To wipe my knives. Oh, this here is microfiber cloth to wipe your knives. I got you. Why would you want to get it dirty though? That's too cool. Here's their sticker swag pack. All kinds of different. Might as well show the knives first. CRKT here. This is the Heron. This is a pretty cool knife here too. It doesn't flip too good. It's just a thumb releaser. Carbon fiber sticks up 3-dimensional from the scales. Frame lock. And what steel's on it? 2440, or is that the model number? I think that's the model number. Burley design 2440. Maybe that is a steel. I wouldn't buy it for myself. I got enough CRKTs. And then this hardens. Hardens. Handy for life, hardy for survival. This one flies out, man. It's got ceramic ball bearings in it. You can barely pull that back. Hardens. I like the choil on that choke up choil. That's pretty cool. You know, it that pocket clip pretty much disappears. There's no hot spots on it. I like it. It angles down and it's not, you know what I mean? For not being a in the scale clip, it's nice. I love a good Warren clip too, man. Yeah, it's a smooth operator. This is the one you're gonna win, huh? Brown sugar. Or should I call you Barber? Yeah, that thing's on a slight angle there. Some jimping on it. Right, it's out of the way. I mean, you don't even feel it when your hand's in there. You know that liner lock. Well thought up knife, I must say. Never heard of them until I got it in the mail. There's a lot of knife companies I'm not up to date with. Wish it was purple. Well, if you're winning, I'll put some purple scales on it for you. That's the knife she gave. She also gave this little make a story, tell a story pocketbook for look up, write down, whatever. If you're out in the wild, you want to write something down. Got some emergency paracord here on a fire striker keychain. I'm sure them were both made by uh, Kelly's Mishmash. Here's another lanyard you can put on a knife. EOS. Is that what the socks are? Something like that. Just slips on a knife, make a loop. And here's a buy a knife 22nd anniversary 2003 2025. See other side, Blade HQ coin. Dye the yellow purple. Yeah, there you go. So that's from her. You get this much bigger swag pack here. Paul's gonna send me some stickers, right, Paul? His little knife. That must be a concept knife or something. Some cool ones from Stacy. She got the holographic ones here and the regular ones. A lot of them. Every price package is going to get one of these. I've got big red stickers coming in. And Rob's Nerdy Knives, he's sending some in. And I'm getting Knife Fast to send me some in too. Maybe something if I pass up Knives Fast, wouldn't it? He's up there though, 70 some thousand. Anything's realistic though. Yep. JD 4EDC, Blade HQ, that's a cool one. T.I. Justin, who's that? Never heard of him. Keeping up with the Joneses. Here's a Voss Steed sticker. Now this is cool. It's Velcro. You can sew this on. And I would get some more Velcro and get like 3 or 4 of these made and sewed on a couple different hats. You know what I mean? You can put that on there or on a jacket or whatever. Here's Rob's Nerdy Knives. Get some big ones and some small ones. It's up to you, Paul. I mean, I'll definitely credit you for it. Knife Life. I hate knives. Just kidding. You could imagine. I'm definitely going to credit you with the knife if you send them. Sure. I mean, I'd like to have probably like, you don't have to give me this much, like half of it, because I'll probably take, you know, well, one person ain't gonna get all these stickers. Every knife winner is going to get one of them, and then the rest of them, I'll just break them up into thirds for each knife. The more the merrier. The happier people will be when they receive their knife. And then I'm going to give away one of these done, which is my Sow Buster. Ulti clips on them. This is mine personal. But I got some cool Kydex coming for these. I'm going to give one of these away. And I'll probably give one of my other new knives away. It's going to be epic. I'm sure some people's giving away a lot more than me. At 3,000. Hell, some people's gave more away than me at 500. Send them away, Paul. It's all going back to you. I got to finish the knife first. Okay. For some reason, I'm thirsty and starving. I got to go to bed. I'm going to finish this cigarette and I'm out of here. So, Then Stacy gave me this one. Here it is here. Boca. I never knew they made it. Let me look that up. Bubble mailer, so I don't have to spend so much on sending a box. Yeah, I go to the dollar store and get them. $1.25 a piece at the dollar store. Post office is like $2.50. Was I gonna look up Boker's pen? It's not a pen. You don't write with it. It's like a carbonized thing for writing on material. She knows I'm an upholsterer, so she said I could have it. Let me see. Oh, she actually said it was for me. Yeah, she's wonderful. Oh, here's another one. No, where's it at? Thought I had one up here. Yeah, I'll give this away too. A ceramic knife. Timberline ceramic. Comes in a nice metal case. This thing flies open. That's a ceramic blade. I tried to give it this way on a lab one night, and the guy never got back to me. I barely touched that thumb stud. These are supposed to stay sharp forever, but I would still stroke it after using it. Yep. Yeah, to Shane. Right, right. Well, I'll let you know everything Wednesday night, okay? And I'll show you the tracking number with his address on it. This is for my 45 ACP, by the way. That's for the rail under the barrel. Gotta have a you gotta have a bayonet on your 45, right? I've got a Springfield XDS 2 3/4 inch barrel on it. It's got a rail on the top and the bottom. This goes on the bottom underneath the barrel. K-Bar makes this. It was longer for a longer gun. So I there was one more nub on it, and I took it off in the back so it fit on my gun. Trying to get what away? I ain't giving nothing away unless you work for it. And these fellows that are up in front of you have worked for it. I was gonna look that Boker pen up. Split my screen. Where we at here? What we got here? Boker USA pens. I don't see it. Let me go back. Man, I better plug my phone in. I don't even know where it's at. It'll go dead on me. See if I can find this pen. I'll put the model in, I guess, huh? 09B 0032. Shipment, Illinois. Let me see here. He's about a couple hours from me. South of me. Southwest, I think. Down there by Carbondale, ain't you? Yeah, 45 minutes north of St. Louis. Yeah, you're down there by Carbondale, between St. Louis and Carbondale. So Carbondale is like an hour and a half drive for me, maybe 2 hours. So you'd be about 2.5, 3 hours for me, Paul. Search Boker USA here. Let me see here. 09B 0032. What? Well, that ain't it. Zero. Zero. I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. It ain't showing up. Hmm. This product can explosive chemicals include chromium, nickel, and or lead, which are known in the state of California to cause cancer. Let me see here. Nothing there either. Let me see here. Pens. I didn't see it in pens. I only got 3 pens. Multi-purpose pen. This don't look nothing like them. Maybe this they got more than just that. Hmm. That's a regular pen. Ochre marking pen. Here we go. That's it right there. Yep. Holy shit. Look at the price of that, y'all. $88 on eBay and $76.90 in stock. Carbondale's about 2 hours from you. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Carbondale to me is like almost 2 hours. I can get there an hour and a half if I do 80 mile an hour. I used to go down to Normal all the time. My brother went to Illinois State. I spent many nights at Redbird Stadium, Redbird Liquor Store, and Haney and Fell Hall, the female dorms. I spent many nights in them dorms. them halls are still there for the females. Haney, Haney Hall, and Fell Hall. I remember this day. I'll never forget them. Snuck in both of them all the time. Let me see. Let's bring this up here. Yeah, I mean, this ain't a cheap date, man. These things are like $78 to $88, man. Wow. Here's a beautiful box for a pen, marking pen. Let's see what it says about it. Boker Plus Redox pen. Discount cutlery. Knife Center USA. We'll go there. Were they twins? Were what twins? The girls? Or Haney and Fell Hall? No, they're dormitories for women at Illinois State University. Female dormitories. Haney Hall is one and Fell Hall is the other. Female dormitories, brown sugar. I spent many nights in both of them. Back and forth to Redbird Liquor Store. Open 24 hours. Cliff's getting ready to eat. He's got the munchies already. All right, what do we got here? BOP09 B0032. Okay, this is weird because 09B. Yeah, okay, 09B 0032. Yep, that's it. Why didn't it come up on the Boker site when I typed it in? Maybe it's out of stock. Didn't want the baby brother to burn his mouth. To burn his mouth, yeah, yeah. Redox pen, 5 13-inch overall. What? 5 to 13-inch. What makes it 13-inch? Does it come apart? No. Oh, 5.13 inches. Hello. That's about right. Pocket clip does not require a refill and works completely without graphite, abrasion, or ink. Instead, it takes advantage of rapid oxidation that occurs when the ethergraph tip comes into contact with paper. Once written down, it can neither be erased nor wiped away. Titanium body, boxed, made in China. Let's get some paper out here. Oop, I got people's addresses here. I can't show that. I'll be damned. All right. You're in my book forever. It's never going to fade. Where's the pencil eraser? Pretty cool, huh? Uh-oh. It's erasing. Not much, though. I'm really rubbing hard, too. Okay. Once written down, it can neither be erased nor wiped away. Titanium body, boxed, made in China. Weight 0.22 pounds. Dimensions 7.25. Okay, that's more like it. This is 7 inches, 7.25 inches long. That's more like it. .88 by 1.5 inches. Manufactured brand Booker Tree brand knives. Produced Booker Plus. Redox pen, it's called. This is a titanium pencil. This whole thing's titanium. And then this is their, what do they call it? Rapid oxidization that occurs when the ethergraph tip, it's got an ethergraph tip. Wonder how long that'll last. Never have to sharpen it. But yeah, this whole body's titanium. The ethergraph tip. It's lost. Go figure. Uh, but I need the clutch 1.5 millimeter one. Yeah. Well, this says dimension 7.25 by 1.88 by 1.5. Does not require refill and works completely without graphite abrasion or ink. Instead, it takes advantage of the rapid oxidization that occurs when the ethergraph tip comes into contact with paper. Once written down, it can either be erased or wiped away. Titanium body, boxed and made in China. Hey, $77 to $88 knife or pencil. Pretty cool. She knows I love Boker. Pretty cool. Like the old draftsman's pencils, like Rot Ring. Yeah. I actually went to school for drafting. I took it all the way through high school, and then I took extended courses in junior college, and I never did anything with it. But other than the fact that I can draw out my own blueprints with explicit detail, need be. But all my life, when I bid it on jobs, I draw basic pictures for people. I did when I was younger. Out of school, I did do a couple of blueprints for some builders, but that was it. Never made a living doing it. but I can read just about any blueprint there is. Oh, cute. And it come in handy a lot when I did a lot of millwright work. When I put the robots together in the Ford Motor Factory. And I was a millwright carpenter my whole career. I put all the conveyors together in the Amazon warehouses, and I put all the robots together in the Ford Motor Company in Chicago, right on the river. They shipped them automobiles right down the river, straight to Lake Michigan, and down the Mississippi or to the Baltic Sea, wherever they need to go. I've got a couple of them drafts in pencil somewhere. I don't know where the hell they are. Boxed up somewhere in a tote. All my other drafting shit. So that's that. Okay. Let's look at some beautiful knives. Let me see here. Boker USA, Boker. I don't want to look at Boker USA. I want to look at Boker Tree Brand. No, I want to look at my next knife I'm going to buy. And then I'm going to bed. What's the name? Uh, I'll show you my next adventure in the knife collecting. This is probably the only brand I want to get right now at a great price. Boom. Right there. Look at that bad boy. Only $62, guys. Red bone, carbon steel, made in USA. $62. That's better. That's more well made than a case. Why in the hell would I want to buy cases when I can buy American made Queens again in carbon steel and no flaws? I tried and tried, just not good at it. Well, I was fortunate enough to be a naturally born artist, Paul. I've been drawing pictures and painting since I was 4 or 5 years old. My mother noticed that I could draw and paint, and she enrolled me in arts classes. But I think when I was like 6 years old, and I went all the way through high school with art classes. The art teacher in high school, Miss Dixon, she hated me because all the students came for me to advice, not her. And she gave me bad grades because of it. And then after I graduated, she was only like 5 years older than me, just out of college, teaching art. And one of my friends caught her at a art show one day, and she had one of my pieces in her portfolio. I never did catch up with her, ask her about it. But yeah, I drew all my family pictures, family portraits. I did a family portrait and done them all individually. And I used to get into nude drawing as an art form, not as a perversion. I'm still number one for a change. Yeah. So, anyways, that's that Queen Cutlery. 1095 carbon steel, right on the blade, boys. For only $62.99 on sale right now. Smoky Knife, Mountain Knife Works. Regularly $85. And you ain't gonna get a full size case trap. Them are fatter than any case trapper made. Well, how's Queen at? Hmm. Queen Cutler. Here we go. Look at that one, man. $269. Mountain Man Trapper. Gotta be one hell of a knife there. What kind of steel has it got on it? CPM Magna Cut. Go figure. It is pretty, ain't it? Mountain Man Trapper. That's beautiful. Come on. All right. 224 Magna Cut Mountain Man Trapper. There's Barlow folding knife. Was 63, now 49. Now, are all these made in America? Because I'm pretty sure the ones that, the first one I showed you, them were all, yeah, USA. You're not going to beat Queen's price. Check out Elk Ridge knives. Yeah, Elk Ridge knives are okay. Which one you want me to look at? I got to go through these Queens real quick first. Green peach seed, man, that's beautiful. Look at that thing. Wow. $59. Made in America. Just seeing your thoughts. Elk Ridge, I'll look at them. Okay, come on. I don't want Elk Ridge. I want Elk Ridge knives. Huh. I got a small Elk Ridge knife in my showcase. And they're all pretty much made in China. Look at Amazon, what's easier. Yeah, probably cheaper too. I'm gonna look at that one, see if it's in Elk Ridge. Hold on. Oh yeah, I got me an Elk Ridge. Look at this little guy. Elk Ridge. Got a cool little burl wood on the scales. It's dirty, man. I must have used it for something. 440 stainless. Elk Ridge. I like the scales on it though. That's why I bought it. I love burl woods on knives. It's you and me. It looks like Cliff. Yeah, I mean it's a nice little box cutter, right? I think that's the only one. I might have one more somewhere, but I can't remember. I got too many to go through. Elk Ridge knife reviews. Okay. Was it gonna go to it or what? Easy. Same type of thread that this little guy's got on the sheath. That's the same wood too. I'm clicking on it, nothing happened. Hunting knife. Why ain't nothing coming up? I don't know. Oh, decline. Now maybe it'll come up. Nothing's coming up. What the hell? Check price. Something's happening here. I can't get these pages to come up. Hmm. What's up, dancing? You're back. See, I even click on learn more, nothing happens. What's going on here? Whatever. Here's Reddit. Nope, I don't want that Elk Ridge. There we go. 753. Gotta be made in China. They do got some cool looking shit though, I'll tell you that. $40, 16, 26. You know it's all made in China, that price. $16 for a trapper. I must say though, it's the Chinese stepping up their game when it comes to quality. Slippies, we're looking at Elk Ridge. You wanted to. Here's what I want to look at. Queen Cutlery, USA. Look at that peach seed jig bone. Green peach seed jig bone. All carbon steel. 1095. That, my boys, is what I'm going to start collecting. All the 1095 Queen Cutlery knives they make. Yep, that's the Slippy. But this is the one I want right away. I think I'm gonna go Wednesday and get it. High carbon steel, 1095, baby. Couldn't make it better myself. I am gonna start making folding hunters though. I want to make a folding hunter bat. I'll start with one first few until I perfect it, and then I'll offer them on my website. Bone liner lock. It's a liner lock too. Yeah, I'll be damned. Hmm. Oh Jesus. Yeah, look at this one with Magna Cut. Oh yeah, 269 Mountain Man Trapper Magna Cut. That's badass. I might even break out an extra 100 to get something like that. That is cool. It reminds me of a combination between a side buster and a trapper. Ferrum Forge. Prolix. There's a lot I like to get from custom makers and everything else. Just, hey, if I did that, I'd have to buy one or two a year and that'd be it. And no other knives. Baron Son Cutler and Company. $4.99. I mean, how easy. Like telling you, yeah, they make you work with stinger just like the regular size. Tiny titanium frame lock, so cool. Yeah. Carbon fiber. M390. M390 for $80. That's pretty good. 84 pattern. Here's the other one I want to get right here. Lockback. 1095 again. Normally almost $100 on sale right now at Smoky Mountain Night Works for $89. Number 3L. That's sweet. Nice big old lanyard hole in the back. Uh-huh. That busted juniors. Yeah, if you don't buy them from Case. You're better off getting one for me. Fixed blade, pocket drop, right? You got to put the Alti clip back on. Micro. Oh, dancing. They start out at a skeleton frame at 125 with a kydex sheath and a lanyard on it, and then the scales. I got 4 different options coming for it. You can get it with scales. The first knife, 150, and then each additional scales like 45 a set. So you could put different scales on it, whatever you like. And the basic will come with the neck lanyard. No, with an ulti clip. But if you buy the whole package, you'll get the ulti clip and the neck lanyard. $175. What knife are you talking about again? The Prolix? Burnt Stag. Love it. Absolutely love it. And they don't show how thick these are, man, but these things are thick. They're thicker than any trapper case makes by far. Who's Redbone one blade Barlow? That now you're talking $50. Come on, guys. You know, high carbon steel, 1095 high carbon steel. Look at the swedge on that blade. Warren Cliffs type swedge and a back swedge and a long nail neck. That is beautiful, man. Brass bolster, brass pins. That's sweet. $49. Come on now, man. Better than any case pocket knife made. Look at this one, 74. Wow. That's burnt bone there, ain't it? Queen's knives, large sheep's foot. Barlow folding knife. Man, that's just work of art there. That's kind of like the Granddaddy Barlow from Case. Oh, my favorite folder unfixed is the ones I made myself. But my favorite folder that I got as of today, good old pocket one. Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett, 1920. OBS, our OVB, our very best. This one here is my favorite in my whole collection. Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett's out of Chicago, and that's where I'm from. You know what I mean? And they're the ones that started the Ace Hardware chain. Chicago, HSB Company, Chicago. Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett. This is my favorite folder, and I got this pin to go with it at a garage sale last week. Hibbert, Spencer, Bartlett, Chicago. Now, if you ask me what's my favorite one to use, different story. And I would say a Remington bullet lockback. This is my favorite user right here. I collect the Remington bullets, so one knife that's never been outsourced to China, always made in America. Remington bullets. I got the large version too. And then probably my that's my favorite American one to carry. And then I love to put this back in the case. S 125V blade and pill separator. Yep. It's gonna be, ain't it, Paul? I get that son of a gun out to you and I promise you when it comes in, he treats it, sends it back to me. I'm gonna work on it right away and get it right to you. Now I carry this on occasion, and I love German knives more than anything. Handmade, all of these in Germany. They're like side busters. This is a doctor's knife, the one I modeled Paul's knife after. Except this is the German Bull brand. He's getting the pill separator on his and the clip point. But the Brown Mule, Kissing Crane, KC 37, Germany. Listen to that snap. I mean, you got to use two hands on this thing. Watch this thing. Let me see if I can push it with something. I'm gonna cut myself. I just know it. Nope. I just do it like this. Ooh, man, that thing's deadly. That's the Brown Mule. This is the Black Angus. It says Black Angus, got a black cow, Angus cow on her, kissing crane. And then here's the oldest one of all from the 50s. This is the original Black Angus. You don't even see the cow on it anymore. This from the 50s, from the 70s. This from the 80s. And then this one's a Karl Schleppner, Hammer Forged I brand, Germany. Difference between these side busters and the ones Case makes is none of this is stamped out of a machine. It's all handmade. There's over 200 steps in making their blades by hand. I'm slowly converting my members and my subscribers to switch over to German handmade knives. Case is garbage, man. I mean, you can see why. I mean, look at it. Listen to that thing. Any of these. I mean, these are older, of course. But even this one, listen to this. Not bad for a 1950s knife. This was not too old. Ibrand, Germany. Karl Slutner. Slepper. Hammer Forge, solid in Germany. Yeah, case knives are stamped garbage. And make 10,000 blades in a day with a machine. Bunk, 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 one after the other. Yes, and the Rosecraft farmhand is one I like to get. Yeah, Rosecraft, man. I mean, look at this. No gaps. I'll show you a case. It's all full of gaps. Then let me see. This is my first Rosecraft. Appalachian Jack. Got a pry bar in the back of it. It's a jackknife. And lo and behold, I dropped it. And I got to reglue that shield back in. It fell out on me. I dropped it on the floor and it fell out. Appalachian Jack, single blade. Now, you see any gaps in that? This thing's made in China. Now, go get you a trapper made in America from Case. I mean, even the spring disappears in the liners. You like watching Donnie work? Yeah, that's cool. I have to go watch him work too. Did you American Blades? Cool. So you like to get the customs a lot too, Paul. That's you mentioned earlier, I think. So, anyways, I need to put all these away and hit it. I think I'll carry this one today. If I get it out of there easier. Yeah, it'll come out. This is a Jerry Phillips slip. Kind of too fat for it. It comes out. Yeah, I just gotta squeeze it. Yeah, there we go. I'll carry that one today. Appalachian Jack. That's my first and only Rosecraft right now. When they first come out, man, I was like gun ho to buy them and shit. And I told my buddy to buy them for his knife store, and he put in an order for like 12 of them, and he never got them. I was gonna buy most of them off him. Never happened. But I'm gonna start buying more, especially when they're made better in case. Ain't that something? Chinese are kicking our ass. But you can get a case, brand new case with a pretty handle on it and a pretty looking fancy blade on it. And man, 75 years old. Love my German knives. Copper stays out. Bullet. Here's one you probably all haven't seen. Bulldog brand, 3-bladed side buster. And made in Germany. It's got a fighting bulldogs in every blade. It's 7th gen bulldog. Look how fat that thing is. Jig bone, amber jig bone. Here's a 100% German knife. It's so old, the black is wore off of it. The K55K, formerly known as the Mercator knife from Germany. Mercator, Germany. That's actually the region where it was made. So they named the knife after the region where it was made. Got a push back lock. These have been around over 100 years. Germany. Out of the World War II, German Nazis carried this knife on them. It was a preferred pocket knife of the Nazis. The Mercator. Yeah, it's a thin one. I'm gonna get that. I probably won't touch this one, but I think I want to buy a new one and integrate a pocket clip onto it. This thing here, Imperial Province USA Scout knife with no bail on it. Look how fat the blades are on this thing. Look at the 2 different kinds of wearing clips on it. And a pen blade. No badge on it, just Imperial. One of my favorite Scout knives. Them ain't clamshells either. Them are solid nickel silver bolsters. Slicey little bugger. Yeah, this thing here, man. Look how it's a pocket warner. Somebody used the hell out of this thing, but that's usually how the blade is anyway. I'll show you a picture of a new one. Y'all got to get this book. Telling you, Gentleman's Pocket Knife. Get it on Amazon. It's got everything in here. Spyderco, you name it, and all the knife makers around the world, folding knives and shit. Italy, France, everything. All the different materials, all the different blade materials. S90V. S30V, S35VN, VG10, ZDP 189, laminated steel D2, OS8, ATS. It's got all the different steels. 1.4116 steel. Look at got your different types of scale materials, everything. Kraton, Valix, FRN, Zytel, carbon fiber, micarta, G10. Then it shows, like here, mammoth molars, mammoth tusks, UNXLD knives here, case knives up here. It's got see here, how a Spyderco knife works, and traditional lockback folders, modern lockback. And throughout the book, it's got other types of, like button lock and all them other different locks. Short history of the knives. To see here's the back lock now from the Germans, see? You got the Mercator, right? Witness the golden age. These 5 back lock folders originated in the era of Schatten Morgan, 1897. Yep, I got some steel writings in my playlist if you want to check out. I got some of Lauren Thomas's work in there, CPM Magna Cut and all them other steels. Just click on my playlist and look for it. Northfield UNXLD. But I wanted to show you that Mercator. Here's the Opinel and the Laguiel. I got just about all of them. I got a couple of these. So many I want to get. There you go. Typical Salagen right here. The Hubertus. I got one of these I'm putting a spring in that I got for $20 at a flea market. You won't touch one of these for less than $250. That one right there is about $560 knife. And here's the one I just showed you, see? Karl Schleppner. Ibrand, Salagen, Germany. Salagen, Germany. Dyson. That thing's got everything: a saw, a spear point, a skinning knife, and a gut hook. Case, got a case in here. It's got them all, man. Traditional knives around the world. Boker. Look at that Boker, man. The Marlin Spike and man. Look at this one here. Wow, made in Germany. I mean, just wow. That's all I gotta say. Hubertus, see? I just showed you my Hubertus knife. Look at this lockback from Robert Kloss, German. I mean, Kiss and Crane. You're not gonna get a finer folding hunter than you will this knife right here. Anywhere in the world. That's the finest one made right there. You will. I get 9, 10 folders every time I go to garage selling. One day I bought 10 knives for $100. I showed them on my page. Actually, there's a video. I got a video when I got them. Yeah, you're not gonna get a finer folding hunter in the world than a Robert Kloss, solid in Germany. Don't let anybody bullshit you. There ain't no case knife from 1910 all the way through that's better than this knife. None of them. I just told you. It's from Germany. It's a Robert Kloss knife. He makes knives for kissing cranes. See the kissing cranes on a blade there? I got several of them here. What is this one here? This ain't a Robert Kloss, I don't think. Oh, this is a Prater. He does customs for all the different companies. But this is Bulldog brand, Germany. Turquoise and bone. I'm making myself a new sheath for it to match the handle. Indian art, because that Southwest Indian art, turquoise and bone, right? Southwest Indian art. I got turquoise studs gonna go on it all the way up. I'm gonna lace it. What brand of model is that? Lockback? Yeah, Robert Kloss, man. I'm telling you what. That'll be the best lockback you'll ever have in your collection, Paul. I'm telling you. See how well centered it is. I mean, just phenomenal, man. They're all handmade. Every bit of that. There ain't nothing coming out of a machine. Nothing stamped on a machine like Case. Everything Case makes comes from a machine. That's why there's so many flaws in them. I'm telling you guys. I've been telling you from day one. German handmade knives are superior to any knife company in America. Another German knife right here. Linder Iltis. Here you go. Bulldog brand. I just showed you my Bulldog brand doctor's knife. Bulldog brand, see? $260 knife. I only paid $109 for it. I got a source where I can get knives half off. And I can't share it with people. I don't want them to be sold out every time I go to buy one. Germany, see? I mean, look at these things. I mean, you're not going to beat them. Here you go. There it is. That's what they look new now. This was black at one time, but this one's 50 years old. So you can still get them exact. They've never changed. Brand new. Overall length 200 millimeters, blade length 90 millimeters, blade thickness 3 millimeters, weight 74 grams. Sheet steel metal handle. Blade steel is C75. Locking mechanism, lock back. Produced in Germany. Website www.otter.measure.de. But yeah, this one's over 50 years old and you can still get them brand new. What steel? On what, Paul? On that Kloss? On the Robert Kloss? 440C? Which is the highest grade of 440 stainless. It just takes longer to sharpen it than 428C. That's why Buck switched to 428C. Puma, another German company. I mean, quality. Look at the stag, man. Another lockback where they just push down on them. They're not sunken into the knife. And when it works, you really don't. It's a good place for your thumb to rest right there. It's no hot spots at all, really. Yeah, that's 440C. That Robert Claas. Now here's some France knives here. See, even the French knives way better in case. Look at these things, man. The French. Doc doc. That's sweet, ain't it? It's like the Mercator, but it's made in France. It's a doc doc. Its steel is XC75 on the doc doc. Here's the Laguiole, been around almost 1,000 years. And you get their Laguiole kitchen knives and 12C27 steel. Look at this thing. That's like no openal you ever see, huh? Made in France, too. Steel is T10. T10 steel. This steel here is XC75. Saviac. 12C27. Made in France. Yeah, the Doc are neat looking. They're like this one here, but that's made in France. This is made in Germany. Look at this one. I just love the shape of that thing, man. Italy. The French, the Italians, the Swedes, you know. See, Eyewitness. Made in Germany. No, this is England. Sheffield, England. They got an Eyewitness. German eye brand, and then there's Eyewitness. Eyewitness is England, and German eye brand's Germany. I gotta get one of them. Or do I have one? Let me look. Oh yeah, no, this is solid in Germany. It's Karl Schleppner, eye brand. See, look at that old school, thin, kind of like a buck 110 almost. Solid engine. Karl Schleppner, solid in Germany, stainless eye brand. Yeah, the eye with the witness, eyewitness is from Sheffield, England. But these here are called the eye brand, solid in Germany. People get them confused sometimes. I do almost sometimes. And you even got the Japanese in the game here. See, it's got a release locker. I think it's called locking mechanism. None. No, that's not a locking mechanism. That's like a rush lock. See, it's a flipper. Put your hand on there and flip it over, then the blade comes out. It's a Tonto style blade. And the handle's brass, and it's a 3-layer carbon steel. Just like the samurai swords. They use 3 different steels. They got a core steel, a back steel, which is the toughest, and then the blade steel. Actually, no. The back steel's more of a high carbon than the blade steel, less high carbon. No, more high carbon because this is tougher, and it's a softer high carbon on the back because the flex. They want it, to have the flex, and that's how the samurais are made. So there's 3 layer steels in this, just like a samurai sword. Catsknives.com from Japan. Pretty cool, no less. Here's a case canoe. Now you're getting into the case knives. Congressman. Blade steel, true sharp. Most of your case knives are true sharp, which don't tell me the composite of the metal at all. Guess you got to look up what true sharp's made of. I never have. NXL, American. Northfield, NXL, USA. Tutsville, Queen Cutlery, baby. There you go. Shatton Morgan. Tutsville, PA. That's a Coke bottle. I mean, just art. That's just pure art right there. Queen Cutlery. See? Pure art, guys. Made in America. If you want American knives, stay away from case and buy the new line of American made only Queen knives that they just started releasing a couple years ago. Start buying them. If you want to get into traditionals. True Sharp is garbage. Yeah, I'm not saying much about the True Sharp, but the Queen Cutlery, the newer ones, like the ones made in America here, that's the ones that I'm talking about you want to get. You don't want to necessarily get the True Sharp from Queen Cutlery. Modern knives right here. Here you go, guys. CRKT. That looks like a Benchmade up there. They're in here. Benchmade's in here. Belgian. Look at that Belgian knife. It's got a flipper on it like a Rustlock. Here's Boker. Boker, Germany. I actually got this one, but the older model. The one I got is 20 years older than that. N690. Now here's the one I want to get. But it's made in Taiwan, but I still want to get it. I make Puko knives. This is the Puko folder. Made from S30V. Yeah, the most legendary store ever made was in China. Yeah. Too sharp is garbage. Do you have any Spanish Navaja style knives? I think I got one. Japanese knives today. Rockstead, Higo too. Cool. Oh man. I hate it when I drop my knives on the ground, man. They slide right out of slip. So what do we got here? Gonna put a weight on it or something. There we go. Damn, cigarette keeps going out. Man, why do I always stay live till 5 in the morning? What's up with me? Something wrong with me. CF with gold fittings. Let me see. What do we got here? I got a Navajo knife. I just can't remember what it looks like or where I got it. What's this one? Pablo Carvano, Jose Cruz. What's this thing here? Portugal. These are kind of like the Opinels, you know. I got all the Opinel knives. Ooh. Inox Club. Yeah, Portugal. Nope. Let me see. Can't sharpen it. I'm too scared to stroke it even. We're all night owls. Yeah, I got a CF with gold fittings. Yep. All right, let me see here. Man, say this blade's steel 10 times. X50 CR MOV V15. Claude Dezorn in France. Wow, that's a beautiful knife there, boy. Lapis. Lapis.com. Neptuna for France. That's cool. $19C27. This one's $19C27 as well. From France. They're cool. I gotta start getting more French knives too. Better than American knives. Here's my lag wheel right here. This is the Guavadon lag wheel. Wildlife edition. It's got the Guavadon. It's a gray wolf preservation in honor of the Guavadon Sanctuary by Bridget Bardot, the old 1950s actor here in the United States. She's from France and she lives in Le Guavadon. So this was in dedication to her. When you close these knives, there is no kick on the ricasso, you know, essentially the tang, but there's no kick. So the blade does touch the spring or the rocker bar. So you got to close it manually like that. You don't want that blade to slap into it. There ain't no talk on these things because there's no kick. And this wasn't a cheap date either. It's $235 knife. Most of these handmade and carved ones are. You can get the kitchen knives really cheap. The steak knives that they make for like $60. This has got D2 on it. Italy. Pretty cool handles. Looks like spalted maple almost. Olive wood. That's what I thought. Yeah, olive wood. And this is burl wood here, green burl wood, handmade in Italy. S35 VN. Mesmer and Consali. My aunt lived there for 42 years, or my cousin lived there for 42 years. She went over there as an American model and she stayed there. N690CO, whatever that is. And the handle materials, Zeracoat. I'm gonna have to look up some of that material. That's cool. Zeracoat. I like this carving too. I'm gonna have to do that. That is cool. I can do it. Cocobolo. Blade steel is Sumanagashi blade steel. Guess where it's from? Japan. That's cool though. Well, you guys are just rattling off a bunch of knives down there, ain't you? Another backlock from Japan. VG10 steel on that one. I like the sheet. Man, it's fucking 5 o'clock bedtime again. Here's a Japanese knife with VG10. VG10i. Pearl inlaid handles. And then in the back here, they got the, some cool knives, man. Sweden. Here's one from Japan. Yeah, it looks like a Zippo. Cambodia. Wow. And it's N690CO. That's cool looking though. You're on face plant. Yeah. Sweden. Another great knife makers. I think I'm gonna make a bunch of these lanyards for knives. I got a bunch of antler tips laying around here. I'm gonna cut them up and make some of them and give them away on September 1st. Lanyard beads with 2 holes in them. Put 2 knots in them. Pretty cool. Run it through your knife and then you just tie it on the other end. Yeah, this book's well worth the money. I mean, if you're into getting different knives around, I got one of these. Victorinox Inox. Yeah. Blade steel 1.4110. There you go, Benchmate. S30V. Knack lock. It's got a knack lock on it. United States. Carbon fiber combo. Cocobolo carbon fiber. S30V. Yep. I like the spacer on it. That's pretty cool. So that knife's probably about $750. Sweden, no, Sweden's not the home of the Puko. Finland is. The Finnish people. This book is called The Gentleman's Pocket. You get it on Amazon right now. The Gentleman's Pocket book. Pocket knife, I mean. History and construction of the world's most beautiful models. Stefan Schlamhaus. Uh, all the most beautiful models around the world, and including Case and Spyderco. Taiwan S30V. William Henry. William Henry, United States. D2. And then in the back, it's got clothing with the cleaning and maintenance of knives. You know, a little bit about knife sharpeners and yeah, I mean it's got a little bit of everything in it for the gentleman's pocket knife. You know what I mean? My favorite of the German. Man, who's texting me this time in the morning? The shitter. Is that a llama? What? The knife in the back? Where's the one I got on my radar here? It's a Boker knife. I didn't show it. This thing's just pure art, man. It comes with a chain lanyard, kind of like a Harley wallet. Oh my God, is it awesome? Where the hell is it? That's it, but it's not. It's not showing the rest of it. It's in here somewhere though. Here we go. No, that's one of them. No, it's the German one. Here it is, right there. Boker, Germany. Look at that leather case it comes with. It's got a chain lanyard. I mean, just phenomenal, man. Oak. That's actually oak. Blade steel is 1.4034. It's got like a back end, like I don't know, it's kind of like a canoe, but that's because of the cork. Well, the corkscrew opens here. Oh, it protects the tip. I mean, that's just the work of art there, man. I'm in the scout knives big time, if you can't tell. But no, the uh, uh, the Puko knife is a Finnish knife, and it's been around over 1,000 years, and it's synonymous to the Finnish people in Finland as a samurai sword is to the Japanese. They fought many battles with their Puko knives, just like the Japanese. They protected their mainland with the Puko knife. It evolved around many or over 1,000 years in the hands of different lords. But I mean, I studied a Puko because my father's part Finnish. If you want to learn more about the Puko knife, anything you want to know about it, it's in this book here. It's called Puko. Finnish knives. Finnish means Finland. Finnish knives from antiquity to today. Starting with the oldest ones in history, over 1,000 years old. The ones like the ones I make today. I make the modern like this, and I make one like this. My sheath's like that. I got one over here. See, this one I made more traditional style, which would be right here, in a sense. But they were known for using reindeer antler for the pommels. I just use whitetail antler because we don't have reindeer around here, right? And then this is ironwood, and then this is the traditional puko sheath here that evolved over hundreds of years. And it's got a wooden sheath inside of it. Pull the knife out. I actually made this, antler, brass antler, stacked birch bark because they're known for the birch bark and the stacked birch bark there. And then this is just the birch burl, the birch wood, birch burl and birch wood, and the stacked birch bark. That's what this is here too. There and there. Antler again, and then the brass. And I made this out of a file. That'd be cool. You look inside there now. See, there's a wooden sheath in there, and you got to make it in 2 sections. So I made probably over a dozen of these already. But this is typical. This is how they carried them, the dangler sheaths. Now, and it's from Finland. It's a knife of the Finnish. So here's one that you guys are all familiar with. Who didn't grow up with one of these? A Raffle. Again, Raffle is from Finland, right? The famous lure maker. Raffle fish and fillet knife, right? J. Martini in Finland. He's the one who designed this for Raffle. Okay, again, typical Puko style sheath, right? See? And then here's J. Martini himself, his company. Normark, Finland. J. Martini's Customs. This is a Normark by J. Martini. This is his company, and he's the one that designed the Puko style fillet for Rapla that everybody. I had one. This is an original sheath. I actually got lucky and found it. This is the year I was born, 1965. And you can buy them brand new like this today. They're still making them over in Finland. Still got my old Rapla knife. She's a trooper. Oh, yeah. But that's who made them. J. Martini, Normark Company. And it says them on all the Rapla knives. J. Martini, Finland. Handcrafted, genuine stainless steel. I collect fish and fillet knives. I even got a Cutco one. But I got probably about 8 of his knives. Because I'm part Finnish and I love making them. They're just a blast to make. I mean, there's a lot of time that goes into making these sheaths. You got to wet form this around that wood. But this is your typical dangler style sheath, right? Dangler. It's all Finnish. So there's the answer to your question. Yeah, it's not Swedish. They got the typical, what they would call the Swedish grind, or the Scandinavian grind, which is used on, not on the fillet knives, of course, but, and then there's one more. Oh, wait, here's a J. Martini Modern right here. Let's put this back. Hope you all can see this. Here's a J. Martini Modern here since 1928. And I got the smaller brother of this one too. This is your typical Puko style traditional handle. Scandinavian grind, which the Finnish and the Swedish both use. There is no secondary bevel. That is the cutting bevel right there, the whole thing. And these choils are used to help you hold it when you sharpen it. People call them blood grooves, but that's not what they're made for. They're made. You look at the K-bar knife; it's got the got the choil on it. It's for holding the blade while you hold the handle and sharpen it really quick across the stone in the field in combat, and that's where it came from. Nothing to do with letting blood release off the knife, as that's just all a myth. And then here's another Puko sheath I made. This is an oil tan leather. It's a little tougher to make. Can't really mold it like you can the veg tan. But I made the handle. I made this whole Puko style sheath. It's got the wood insert in it too. There, you can see the maybe see it. I don't know. But so for this one, I bought a Amora blade, just the blade, the blink, and I made the handle. But this is your typical Puko style handle, right? What's that? Did you read the chat? Oh, my bad, bro. It's still all good. I was talking about Dale's igloo. Got almost. I know a bit about some knives, yeah. Not all of them. Nobody knows everything about all of them. I got a little bit of a lesson from Jim the other day when we were talking live. But, this is part of my heritage, you know what I mean? So I'm into it. I mean, I've never been to Finland yet, and I'm going to get there, and I'm going to come home with $5,000 in handmade finished knives when I come back. That's a guarantee. I'm going to take out a loan to go to Finland, and half of that loan is going to be on knives only. Then I'll show you some shit. Talking to Paul, G-Man? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. And once again, gonna get daylight on me here. So I'm gonna put all this back and hit it, guys. As a kid growing up, a lot of the things that I've learned, I've always loved to read. I mean, I got a whole library, wall to wall, full of books upstairs. Spare room, 3 of the 4 walls is all books. I mean, I just read. I always constantly read. I'll go out in the park and read half a book. You know what I mean? Everything that fascinated me in life, knives, guns, I just read about it. Ooh, this thing's pretty cool though. Look at the patina it's taken on already. Carbon steel. Carbone. Jose Cruz. I got this with my Opinel collection over there. I keep them with my Opinels. And then this one's an Inox Palaculo, Portugal, since 1870. All right, Dale. Damn, Cliff, nice fish pictures on Facebook. Yeah, lots of nice fish up there in Alaska. One of these days I'll get my butt up there to catch them. I got 11 weight fly rod and reel ready to go. Oh, that's it, guys. I'm just gonna leave all this sit, I guess, till tomorrow. Or when I wake up, I should say. Here's my necklace I took off last night. It's a knife. Okay, I got her all shut down, guys. I appreciate you all for the support, and sorry if I didn't get to talk to you as much as usual. Usually, when I'm making things, though, it's kind of like that with me. I get in the zone or concentrating on what I'm doing, and glad you all stick around and enjoy my passion I share with you all. And I'll say good night, family, too. You bet, dancing. I appreciate you being here for me, bud. And anyway, I love to learn about stuff. Totally geeked out on my hobbies. Right. All right, guys, man. Thanks, man. Peace.